Hello everyone, my name is Gino and today we continue going to Lostbelt 6 and we are finally at part 3. Well, actually, we are at part 3 the last time, but I just read some the first interlude to see what it's going to be about. Yeah, and last time we and Nocnarius' army and the Round Table army attacked Camelot. Things was going well until Morgan entered the battlefield. Then she alone with her using her clone beat everyone, but got betrayed by her. By who's it? Springin using the Babanshi as meat shield, distracted her, make her stop for a moment, and his soldier managed to wound her. Also, forgot about Woodwoods. Somehow he managed to stay alive and knock Morgan off the throne, off her throne. So after that, Springin came in. She probably would be fine if it wasn't for Woodwoods. Yeah, and now Morgan is dead. A very anticlimactic end for her. And Nocnaria will be the new queen. We will return to the storm border and send them the report. We will be getting one Rongomenia spear from the Camelot. We will be transported, I believe, to this beach in a few days. Meanwhile, the coronation for Nocnaria will take place in Salisbury. But first, we have one more interlude to go through. And let's get started. I'm gonna turn on the game audio and turn off the BGM. There you have it. She said to give you her regards, and that she's looking forward to your coronation, you jerk. Is that so? Well, forgive me for not jumping with joy at being congratulated by a godless coward who turned and ran away at the last second. You still mad about that? It's not like Toria ran up from her competition with you. If anything, it's the opposite. She stepped back of her on her course so wouldn't get caught up in the mission at the Favour Paradise. I know that. Why do you think I'm so pissed off? After all that, you're just going to disappear and let me have all the glory? She thinks she can save the bloody world when no one's looking, quit when she's ahead? Not on my watch, she won't. That's no different from the kind of crap Morgan pulled. Just you wait. As soon as I'm on the throne, I'm going to begin a child prophecy hunt that will put Morgan to shame. I'm going to find her wherever she goes, even if I have to invade this paradise place she's from. Now who's acting like Morgan? Alright, but be warned that it ain't easy. It ain't an easy path you'll be taking. Interfere with Paradise's duty means fighting proper human history. It would be a pity to bring a whole new kind of war to Britain rather finally bring peace to it. Fine with me, more than fine even. I never had any intention of playing nice with proper human history. I'm not as extreme as Morgan, but it's still basically a foreign land, right? Knowing there's small land out there waiting to be conquered is the best news I've heard in my life. My purpose is to rule. The more there's to rule, the happier I am. I can feel my magical energy surging just thinking about it. Looks like the idea of fighting proper human history really does entice you. If you're so certain, I would try to stop you. Either way, it's gonna take time to get Fairy Britain back on its feet, and Chaldea will probably finish their mission by then. You really okay with Gino leaving? Oh sure, it'd be sad to part away for a while, but if anything, I think this is destiny. Once I'm ready to conquer proper human history, I'll be a way better queen than Morgan ever was. So, once he sees what an amazing fairy I am, he would be able to resist going without me. Looks you're dead. Looks like you're dead set on getting everything you want. Not that I expected otherwise from you. Plus, you're already obsessed with Camelot's throne. Don't damage it no matter what, eh? When you get right down to it, a throne just a fancy chair, but you're dead set on that particular one. Does anyone know that the throne is just the place that accumulate all those magical energy? Same with Morgan. She refused to leave it, no matter what. Why is that? You know something about it? Okay, I guess I can tell you. Oh, so she does what others don't. Morgan's throne is a cornerstone of all Britain. It's what keeps fairy cycle alive. It's a gear that keeps the life of every fairy who died at the end of the fairy era in motion. It follows round table ash created after she completed her pilgrimage and chose to defy her duty. It's the throne of a master. Whoever born with that throne becomes the master of Britain's fairies. Morgan used it in a desperate attempt to summon the fairy of Fairy Britain and keep them alive. My predecessor, Queen Mab, learned about this in the era of the High Queen 400, during her last one-on-one battle with Morgan. The only fairy who wouldn't wipe out during the Fairy era of this great calamity were Mab, the clan leaders, and a handful of upper-class fairies. Mab had no intended reason to submit to Morgan's rule because she wasn't one of the fairy Morgan brought back to life. But she also couldn't keep fighting her once she found out how far Morgan had gone to keep Britain alive. So Mab and Morgan made a secret arrangement. They agreed that if Morgan should ever decline and fall, the king would be the one to succeed her. Gotcha. In other words, do what you want and I'll clean up the mess. That's right. They were friends, in their own way. After that, Mab retired to Edinburgh. Her part of the deal was to produce a new queen who could take over for Morgan by the time she declined. That's a duty I inherited from my predecessor. I'm her daughter, her next generation born for the sole purpose of becoming queen. Whatever else I do with my life will have to wait until I have taken care of that. I just wish it hadn't come about in such a half-assed fashion. But fine, whatever. As soon as the coronation is over, I'm going to rush right to the throne and take over from Morgan. Well, not that there was any other option. Now that Morgan is gone, I'm the only one who's of spirited origin capable of reforming contracts with every fairy in Britain. A Taurus simply doesn't quite have what it takes. That's just how it is. For sure, it's all like angels prophesied. The child prophecy will pave the way, and then the true king will appear. So the child prophecy, the true king will always choose separated fairies. That prophecy is about both of you. If you already know that much, I don't have anything else to tell you. Later, Cnoc. We'll have to fight each other someday, since you're from this Lostbelt and I'm from proper human history. But you can forget about that, at least for the next few days. Tomorrow's your big day. As Grim the Sage, I'll be there to bless you as best I can. The apocalypse turned everything into ocean. In the beginning, there was only ocean. Shooting stars streaked by, civilization faded. The earth was returned to resources, and everything became ocean. Some mishap on this planet caused everything to vanish. It is the idol's dying voice, the sad suffering from one yet to be put out of his misery. The story of the first fairies and Sir Nuno's. Salisbury, Salisbury! We're off to grand old Salisbury! It's the start of a new era. A new queen shall reign. Will it be the chair of prophecy? The chair of the queen? We don't know, but as long as she does a good job as a queen, it's all the same to us. Come on, let's hurry to the coronation. Goodbye, merciless Morgan. Hold up, everyone. Look, over there. There's a Morse on that hill looking at us. Yeah, who's dealing with the Morse now? Just one? That's no big deal. All we have to do is just keep our distance. Britain is about to be reborn. I wonder what the new queen would do with it. Uh-oh. Wait a second. This is so much. I don't think there's been this many Morse on screen. Soon, the town will be upon us. The number of Morse had exceeded the number of fairies. Holy shit! That many? Having had a sacrifice which fate pleases him, the god has begun to stir. The way I see it, the whole point of reality is that there are no take-backs. We do things knowing they will make matter worse. By the time we realize what we have done, it's too late. Then we seal away any who try to reveal our actions for the misdeed they were. Whose fault is it? No one's, of course. And that's why it's not possible to make things better. Cnoc will be... What the... Cnoc will be awakened. You have heard of going out with a bang? I think that's a wonderful idea. Whose eye was this? I can't tell. Green eye? Do we know anyone with this emerald green eye? If you're going to go out anyway, might as well make the biggest bang you can. Okay, that's the end of the interlude. Okay, the end. Coronation. Only 4 sections here. I think I may do a 3 section today. 25. Depend if a certain vice on this part. I might need a lot of time to deal with it. Good morning, everyone! It's coronation day! Now come on, wake up! You need to get to the cathedral before you get too crowded. Don't think we need to worry about that. You've already got special seats put aside for us. Plus, the coronation should only take an hour. Have you all thought about what you would do afterwards? Senpai Da Vinci and I are going to wait for Percival. That way, you can help him transfer the sacred lands. I'm going back to the Westwood to tell them my journey was a success. After that, I think I would like to help the recovery effort in Londinium until things settle down there. Good idea. Once I see things are in order there, that's when I'll know my job is done. The bit of making sure Morgan is defeated is done at this point. So once your journey has come to a complete end, I'll be able to put Britain behind me with a clean conscience. Huh? You mean you have a home of your own, Muramasa? Of course I do. I ain't a vagrant, you know. I'm actually something of a royal assistant, believe it or not. Plus, I still got a weird college waiting for me to get back. I get up and quit for no reason. Too bad. I would love to recruit you to our side, but I know you're not the kind to break your existing commitment. So realistically, just agreeing to a truce while we are still in Britain is more than enough. By the way, what about Havitrot? Is she still holed up in her room? Yep. Said she's too tired to do anything but sleep, and to go enjoy the coronation without her. maybe we should go check on her again. Just make sure. No, that's okay. I'll go. That's alright, I'll do it. You guys go on ahead, okay? It's a flashback. Oh, the Ash era. You have chosen to be a dream. You have chosen a path that will prevent you from existing in my Britain. The only time you have is a period between she first arrived and when she is sent back in time with my water mirrors. Remember this, Totoro. Your dream will end when the morning lark sings. Of course she's sad, companion for like 4,000 years. It's really not like the whole those years, but at least hundreds. Habitrot, are you up? Are you feeling happy, Nyan? Huh? You went through the trouble checking on me? Wow, you are really a good person, aren't you, Gino? But don't worry about me. Go on, get going. Everyone got to be waiting on you. Everyone got to be waiting for you outside. I'm just tired, okay? I'll be fine once I'm properly woken up. But are you really okay with this? Okay with what? You got some reason to be worried about me? What? You think I got a secret? You think I'm actually one of the most important fairy in the Fae world or something? Oh, well, I actually don't know anything about your past. Right? Good. If even a single person knew who I was, it would put me in a real pickle. So it's fine to not remember me. I just have one or two things left to do after all. But thanks for asking, yeah? It's still too soon to say goodbye, but I appreciate your checking in. Make sure you and Mash look out for each other. Gino, you turned out to be a pretty great groom for in your own right. Ah, she straight up said it, huh? I can't believe Da Vinci is going home. Although, where is her home anyway? What is the outside world? What is there outside Britain? Is her condition gonna improve if she goes there? If it does, then that's a good thing, right? This is the worst. What am I going to do? Why did she have to leave just when every day was starting to get fun? You can't do this to me. You can't take Da Vinci away from me now. Without her here, just go back being my old boring self. What can I do? What can I do to make Da Vinci stay? Just sharpening a knife. Yeah, that's not a bad sign at all. Yep. No sound, no music. Okay, like the talking's pure chatting. We're here! Oh gosh, I've never seen so many upper class fairy all in one place before. Look, up on the second floor, there's Aurora and Springer in the VIP seat, and a whole bunch of other famous fairies too. But hey, we're kind of big deal too. I might have relinquished my claim to the throne, but I was still one of the key players in the assault on Camelot. Now, seems to be at the very front of the... Huh? They're all full. Let me see. It looks like a seat on the first floor, all the way in the back. These are like the seats you give to a friend of a friend, if there's any left over, right? Now, it's not that bad. I'm sure she gave us these seats so we wouldn't draw too much attention. Oh good, you're all sitting here too. Percival, I thought you were in Camelot. Were you supposed to be in Camelot? Yes, well, that was my original intention, but Lady Barker insisted otherwise. Let me guess. She said that it would be ridiculous for the commander of the Round Table to not attend, and that she could easily handle things while you were away. Got it in one. Verbati Mivin. She didn't say to give you her regards, though. She really is a thoughtful guardian knight, isn't she? I'm fully in favor of you being here too. Oh, how's removing the sacred lens coming along? If you need help with it, I can always come back with you to Camelot once this is over. No need to worry, it's coming along great. It should be done by noon today, and the lens should arrive in Salisbury by tomorrow's night. Awesome! No, but sacred lens made by maybe more than something we can actually use ourselves. But even if we can't, it'll be an invaluable divine construct just as a reference. Thanks again, Percival. Why did he make that face? Quiet, everyone. Nocnaria's here. Yep, the outfit looks really beautiful. Wow, she looked beautiful. I know, I can hardly tear my eyes away from her. Don't you think she looked beautiful, Artoria? Yeah, I do. Damn it, Nocnaria. I hate to admit it, but you were the best. Good day, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Temporarily, though my position may be, it is my honor to lead this coronation ceremony on behalf of the 6th clan. Lady Nocnaria of the King clan, our new ruler who will surely lead Britain to a more prosperous future. Please make your way to the cathedral altar, the coronation pedestal. It's begun. It's a very solemn affair, isn't it? So that crown has been blessed by all 6 clans, and once Nocnaria put it on, that would mean she's actually officially a queen. Yep, pretty simple as far as ceremonies go. And since the clans have already come to a consensus, there shouldn't be anyone opposed to, huh? Here everyone, this goblet for you. The moment the blessing is complete, you are to drink the wine to celebrate. Wow, wine, thank you. Are you going to drink that, senpai? I can't drink wine, but I can at least pretend. Still going with that underage, huh? I've been like 6 years on NA and 8 years on JP. Understood. Then I'll follow your lead. I go too then. I'm not really much for wine anyway. Really? I guess I'll toe the party line then. I don't care much for wine either, so. Alright, you can see where this is going. Now, let us offer our blessing to celebrate the beginning of our new queen's reign. Nocnaria, our new queen, please attest to your impartiality, your diligence, your commitment to coexistence, and your integrity. Very well. As a fairy Briton, I swear to be impartial in all matter. As the head of the Northern Fairy, I will continue to be diligent. As the fairy entrusted to rule by the chair of prophecy, I believe firmly in coexistence. And as the daughter of the great Queen Mab, I promise my entire life will be one of... Objection! Who the fuck is that? You can't trust a single word she says. Nocnaria is evil. The Northern Fairy have no place in Britain. Who said that? Show yourself! Hmm? Who are you? Some no-name fairy? Huh? But you're my subjects. We attest that Cnoc has no right to rule. And we are prepared to tell you all about the atrocities she has committed. Her regime in the north was a nightmare. Every fairy she shared her blood with become her slave and lose the ability to refuse her. She controls every aspect of our life, make army service mandatory, and even take away our original fairy professions. And that's not all. My brother and I were both infected with more disease. We only went to Edinburgh and become Cnoc as a subject because we heard it could be treated there. But the truth was horrifying. Her treatment was transferring our more cursed to fairies she deemed worthless, condemning them to death. I was lucky not to survive, but my poor brother was given more curses from several other fairies, turning into not just a hideous monster, but one of Cnoc giant soldier slave. Wait, what? No, that sounds right. The fairy can even more diseases become Moors. Wait, that's true? And what's wrong with that? Every one of those fairies knew exactly what they were signing up for. They volunteered of their own free will to sacrifice their bodies when they were already on the verge of death so they could save their fellow fairies and help defeat Morgan. I was also give each and every one of them rewards to suit their sacrifice. They weren't being exploited in any way, shape or form. Then what about underneath the Queen's city? How do you explain that horrible system? You... Hear me, everyone! Let me tell you about Queen Mab and Cnoc as a secret betrayer of Britain. You probably all think Queen Mab is dead, but the truth is, she's still alive. Do you know why Edinburgh is known as the Queen's city? It's because Mab transformed her own corpse into that city, where it continues to function today. What's wrong with that? And for what purpose, you may ask? It disgusts me to say, but I'll power through. Mab planned to consume the body of other dead fairies to expand the city and create a stronger version of herself. And the result is Cnoc, the corpse golem. I trust that you understand why the landmass in the north never actually grew. It's been 1500 years since Edinburgh was first made. In all at that time, instead of fairy body growing Britain's landmass, they all went into the creation of the woman you see before you now. What else could they call that but a betrayal of our land? How dare they call themselves the King Clan? The truth is, Mab and Cnoc see us British fairy as no more than food for their own consumption. Betrayal? You have no idea what Mab put herself through for your sakes. This land can't exist without a fairy strong enough to sustain every other fairy. That's the only reason Mab Fine, you want to know the truth so badly, I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason British fairies are still alive today after being wiped out once before. I'll tell you the truth behind the Britain we inherited from Queen Mo... Oh no. Lady Cnoc, that's impossible. Why is she covering up blood? That's just awful bad timing. Yeah, Britain still exists today is because of Morgan, but those ungrateful fairies. Damn it, somebody stop those insolent bastards already! What are the guards do? Huh? Running again. There, you see? Now that the sins have been exposed, they couldn't bear the weight of their shame. Now's your chance, guards. Bring Cnoc to justice. Don't let the false queen get away with this. We can't let the Northern Fairy Queen of all people take the throne, especially when there's someone else much better suited for it. Oh. You're there and ready, huh? Victoria! What the hell do you think you're doing? Yeah. How about double Morgan? This one, wait. Anyone have 50% charge C? No, this works too. Those C should be around here. Oh, look. Oh, shit. Everything's going to shit now. I just know it. I bet those fair will be sent to Edinburgh as spies. I realized what was happening as soon as I finished drinking the wine in my goblet. The wine they were passing out had been poisoned. At least the wine given to me, the Northern Fairy, a notorious Custer's group. I'll be fine. It would kick the bucket a long time ago if my body couldn't handle a little poison. But I doubt Artori and Juno can say the same. I took a casual look at the back row and saw that none of them had touched their goblets. I don't know why that is. Probably just a coincidence, but at least I knew they were safe. I can't imagine Artori would have caught on, so it must have been Genos' idea to not drink any. The Northern Fairy here are all my long-serving subjects, so their connection to me is strong. I should be able to handle the poison as well as I can, so I pretend nothing is wrong and let the coronation proceed. There's no way I'm letting anyone spoil things now. No, that's... Oh no, just stop it and say there's poison. There's no telling when the great calamity could begin. Britain needs a new king as soon as possible. There's no question to try to poison us, but I guess things just aren't going to go their way. Suck to be the... You can't trust a single word she said. Cnoc is evil. The Northern Fairy have no place in Britain. But the second I saw which fairy were raising objection, I knew it was in trouble. The fact that members of my own clan were denouncing me meant that the enemy had prepared much better than I thought. I felt fine at first, but then I started to grow numb. I could feel my finger losing their strength, my throat and organ burning as if on fire. These aren't the only self-proclaimed King Clan fairies denouncing me. Similar denunciation must be taking place all across Britain. My subjects' loyalty to me is both my greatest weapon and my biggest weakness. If I lose their loyalty, I lose the power I share with them too. In an instant, I lost over half my power. I could tell as soon as this happened. The poison, which I'd been able to shrug off earlier, started to kick in, caused my old subject to collapse. Normally, the guard's spear would only tickle me. Now they pierce my stomach and punch out through my back. Oh man, I guess it was more immature than I realized. I must have been so excited about finally getting to wear this dress that I didn't notice it until it was too late. Yeah, I should have done the poison. The Chad Frosty attacked the cathedral guards. I knew the Chad Frosty knocked Nelly were in the cahoot all along. This is the true face of the fair paradise and descendant of the Northern Fairy. What a blood-curdling the team they make. This is so you can't trust anyone but British Fairy. Yeah, so you can fight each other like years in, years out. Quickly, someone got to get rid of this outsider once so. Ah, what was that? Shut your damn mouth. Shut up, get out of here. Or the next one roast you alive. Nocnaria! Nocnaria! No, no! Come on, Nocnaria! Don't give up on me! What's going on? Why didn't she stop bleeding? Why aren't her wounds closing? What's wrong with you, Nocnaria? There should be little scratches on it for you. She's not regenerating as much as... She's not generating nearly as much magical energy anymore. It's almost like her spirit origin is shrinking. No, wait, is she reversing you to a child? Come on, Nocnaria, wake up already! You're going to be queen, right? That's what you've been working toward all this time, right? You're supposed to be looking down on your nose at me and laugh like you always do. Come on, you big jerk! Huh? Oh, was I sleeping? Nocnaria, you awake! Oh, thank goodness! Hang on, I'll treat you right away. Oh, no, that's okay. I'm okay. I'm used to this kind of thing. That's weird. I know your face. I always remember it. When things were hard, you're my rival. Yeah. But I'm sorry, it's strange. I know you. But I don't know your name. I'm not sure what's going on. What is this place? Oh, right. I am Nocnaria. I have a very important... Huh? What was my duties again? That's weird. I keep forgetting things. Oh, right. It's because I gave it to so many other fairies. I guess I didn't have any intelligence of my own left over. What are you saying, Nocnaria? You give it all away? Everything? You gave away your magical energy, your miracles, even your intelligence. You used it all up to get here. All of those ungrateful fairy for all this awful Britain. Yes, she's laying those out. Victoria doesn't want to save this Britain. You can see them for who they are. I'm sorry. Please Don't cry, stranger. I still know who you are. You're always my guy. As long as I follow your lights, I know I can always find my way home. Don't give me that! Come on, get it out! Besides, we haven't rematched it, right? You still need to fight me. And once you're queen, you're going to have a great romance, right? You haven't even taken the first step yet. So come on, Nocnaria, you can't give up now. That's not true. I beat you there too, stranger. I already had a taste of love. It was really, really lovely. And once this ceremony is done, I'm going to make him mine. It'll be way harder than becoming queen. Wait, hold on, Nocnaria, don't disappear on me. I told you, you can't give up now. I never would have made it this far if I hadn't met you. If I lose you too, I don't... Liar, you'd never give up that easily. You're too stubborn. Even if you're all alone, I'm sure you'll find your star. She's dead. I took out the guards who pulled their sword on us. The other spectators all fled. Does Spring can do this? Nah, he ran up in a panic as soon as things start going south. There's fighting outside. I don't like it, but you didn't just arguing here out there. Those fairies are killing each other. And here I thought fairies didn't fight if they weren't part of an army. I think the fairies of Salisbury are probably trying to get rid of the Northern Fairy. I don't know how much of an effect those King Clan fairies' testimony had. But now, I'm afraid Lady Nocnaria isn't here to stop them anymore. Now, the Southern Fairies feel justified in attacking Edinburgh. And the Northern Fairies who still consider themselves King Clan will fight to avenge Lady Nocnaria's death. The way things are going now, Britain will be consumed in civil war again. What a terrible waste. Yes, it was about the start of a new era, with a benevolent new king leading the way. Instead, just like what happened with the coronation at Londinium? Sorry, but we'll have to pick up this discussion up later. With clearer heads, those guards have got the cathedral completely surrounded. You've got to find a way out of here before they come for us too. Huh? Will they come for us next? No way! Don't tell me they're up to Atoria too? Whoever did it just assassinated the Northern Queen who managed to conquer the Camelot. I don't know what charges they will level at me, but I'm definitely next on their list. I guess it's got some nonsense about me conspiring with Nocnaria to take Britain for myself or something. No, on second thought, yeah, it's just for the mere fact of being the fairy of paradise. I doubt there's a fairy in Britain who isn't already dying to kill me. That ain't it. Whoever poisoned that wine had no idea what the fairy paradise's mission is. If they had, they would never have killed Nocnaria. She was the only one who could have saved Britain, or rather, its fairies. And now her assassin had just killed the last hope they had of survival, which I doubt they realized. But never mind that. What are you gonna do now, Atoria? You're gonna follow Cnoc to the grave, or you're gonna pick up where you left off. I'm a reasonable guy. Just this once. I'll respect whatever you decide. Well, she left up, but her pilgrimage is already over. Become the new queen. That's far enough, chap. Prophecy. Foreign mage. Lay down your weapon and surrender. You stand accused of murdering Lady Cnoc. The fuck? Huh? Lady Cnoc. You care about her? We have received testimony from many different fairies that you not only interfere with the coronation, you also murdered the guards who tried to stop you. As the head of Salisbury's security, I'm placing you under arrest. Arrest? What are you saying, Cnoc? We obviously caught them red-handed. The chap prophecy deceived us. The foreign mage can't be trusted, and Percival, the Round Table army, instigated the whole thing. Fuck you, liar! Just shut up! Shut up! You can't let them live here alive. Let's just cut them down now and stick their head on pike in the town square. That should calm things down. Absolutely not. Testimony alone cannot be taken as facts. They have a right to share their side of the story, and as the Wind Clan, we must strive for impartiality. What do you think you're doing? Come on, let's get them. But don't go either on them just because we outnumber them. They managed to survive a fight against Morgan. They got to be tougher than the Londinium soldier. So, you fought the Londinium soldier, huh? We enjoy killing you very much. Fight back all you want, but any resistance will be taken as a confession of your guilt. But if the three of you give yourself up, we'll let the other fairy live. So, what would it be? Are you dead, or just the three of you? Go ahead, the choice is yours. Yeah, you think you can defeat us? Think again. As one of us can be is enough. How? This custom-made mithril armor? Shut up! We don't have time for this crap. You're now really mad. You just killed more guard. If you want to run for it, go right ahead. You seem like the reasonable sort. I don't see any reason to burn you. Huh? Cooling. Wait, what's that? You blocked my attack. Of course I did. Such a cowardly sneak attack doesn't hold a candle to the real Lancelot. Melusine, you're here too. Then the one responsible for all this must be... Shut up, Cora. It's not my job to keep you safe. My job is to neutralize the chap prophecy in the Chaldean. You can handle the aftermath how you like, as far as I'm concerned. Turn them into rabbits, strangle them, imprison them. It doesn't matter to me. Oh, but I would say this. I wouldn't go outside for the next few hours when I were you. The city's erupted in fighting. You couldn't last 2 seconds out there. And now Lancelot, huh? Just what we needed. We might be able to take her if you face her together, but... Victoria's still in shock. Without her protection, we'd probably lose at least 1 or 2. There's no need for that. I can handle Lancelot myself. Go on, everyone. Now's your chance to escape. I'll meet you at the usual spot outside the city. Huh? What are you saying, Percival? I only need to take care of the chap prophecy in the Chaldean. You have nothing to do with... Oh yes I do. They're my comrades. I have entrusted my life to them in battle. Most of all, they are friendly I admire and respect. I don't care if they are the very paradise or resident from the outside world, or even if they are from a different world altogether. None of that changes the fact that we all live and fought together. These people have done everything they can to follow the path they believe is right, and to help their comrades do the same. They have devoted themselves for that purpose. and I'm going to do everything I can to help them. That wasn't meant to be a knight. That is what the round table signifies. That was it was taught at this very cathedral. I was raised to be a knight worthy of the spear of selection, to be a replacement for the child prophecy if necessary. That's right. Just because the reason that brought you children here was tainted doesn't mean your spirit needs to be tainted too. I'm so proud of the man you've grown into. That's why I don't want to lose you now. You have already used the spear of selection twice. Once 6 years ago, and once again Woodwoos. If you use it again, I don't care. Besides, I still need to repay you for the blow you dealt Lady Gareth. Even now, her bravery and spirit live on in the spear. Fair Knight Lancelot. If you insist on going by that name even now that Morgan is gone, then I will show you no mercy. If you're going to repeat that terrible mistake, then I'll do everything in my power to correct it. She running away? Thanks, Percival. It was a great speech. Thank goodness. I don't know what we would have done if that hadn't worked. Did Lancelot really just back down? Did you really just talk her into retreating? Yes, Miss Lancelot is actually much kinder than she seems. I know there was an excellent chance she would listen to reason if I made a compelling argument, so I took a calculated risk. I don't know about you, Senpai, but that seems more like a harsh scolding than a compelling argument to me. There's no telling when she might come back, though. Either way, now's our best chance to escape. Come on, Natolia, Gino, you got to find a way through the blockage and get out of this city. This was safe. Damn, I can hear this sound even from like from the map. Oh my god, fuck this ferry! God. What a wonderful knight Percival has become. He's honest, gentle, dependable, but I have never seen him so angry. He's actually the one who taught me what it means to be human, now that I think about it. I know what I'm doing is foolish, but I just can't help it. Huh? Are those screaming coming from the Salisbury? No, it's not just Salisbury. I can hear them from all over. Gloucester, Oxford, Norway. Are those Moors? They're not just skipping to the forest and ravines. They're coming out to the plain and highway too. No, wait. Fairy turning into Moors on their own? Great job. Whoever did this. They just doomed this whole world. We just received a wind tidings of Salisbury. Queen Cnoc has been assassinated. Accusation from King Clan Riabh stoked resentment against Edinburgh. And now the Northern Fairy and Upper Class Fairy in the castle are fighting among themselves. Those idiots! How could they let themselves be riled up like that without a shred of evidence? Where are they? I'll go silence them myself. You there! Capture the fairy of spreading the wind tiding. I'll slap on the new administration's first charge of treason. Emergency! A pack of more has appeared within the castle town limit. Within the town? Ah, yeah, everything's going to shit. We have received a ton of incident reports from all over the city. We don't have enough soldiers to handle them all. What will you help us do, Your Excellency, Acting Commander Vargas? Don't call me Your Excellency. It makes you all twitchy. I mean... How could you let the Moors get inside? Hasn't the main gate been repaired by now? Yes, ma'am, but there's no sign of them having entered from the outside. These Moors have been spontaneously appearing inside the city and making their way outside. What? What about the sacred lands removal? I'm afraid we haven't heard anything from that team for over an hour. And that's not all. All the fairy inside the castle experiencing numbness in the limbs. What? Just suddenly turn into Moors like that? Like why? Dram, but the Moors didn't even touch him. What is that? It's coming for the pit. Oh, Sir Nuros is waking. Oh shit. Are those Moors or something else? They're not Moors. They're something more primal, more horrifying. What's in the Moors? Oh, this whole island is fucked. Acting Commander Vargas. Damn it! Here, give me your hand. We need to get away from the pit. Don't worry about me. I can stand on my own. You all need to get away from here. The pit is causing all the Moors to appear. They'll go overrun the castle soon. Get to the pillar where you still can. Tell all the other Round Table army soldiers as well. Yes, ma'am. But what about you? If we are going to run, you and the other fairies should come with. Never mind me. And any fairy who have gotten away have surely done so by now. Now go on, leave. Forget about Camelot. I'll hold the rear while you all make your escape. You only need to worry about survival. Dying out here is not an option. Yes, ma'am. No, we'll be fine with the fair knight Vargas protecting us. They're a really good soldier, strong, earnest, friendly. The Round Table army did an excellent job training them. My body feels hot. Is that the Moor's poison? No, wait, this is the curse Queen Morgan was keeping at bay. Now that I'm no longer Gawain, it's only a matter of time until I... No, not yet. There are things I need to do first. I have to save as many fairies and humans as I can. I'll defeat the Moors in the castle town myself. I'll never be able to look the Chaldean in the eye. That's right. As long as Gino and the other are alive, hope are not yet lost. I can still save at least a handful of British fairies by helping them migrate. I can get Adonis out of Britain. That's the reason I'm still alive. Oh shit. Things are going to shit. That's all because more. I thought the map would change. Terminus. Probably fighting some Moors. We're safe. We made it. I don't know how, but we made it. Yeah, the fairy from the north and south were pretty busy fighting each other. No time for us. I figured it would be easy to get out. Once you get the cathedral gods asleep, but it wasn't that simple. Yikes, they just closed the gate. I got out by the skin of our teeth. Wait, Haberjar's still at the pub? Ain't much we can do for her now that the gate's been closed. Not unless you plan on approaching from the sky like Lancelot. But don't worry, Haberjar's tougher than she looks. She's used to this kind of stuff. She's probably giving Mike orders and defending the pub even as we speak. We're gonna meet up with her again once things calm down. And it's not like you're all that close to Haberjar anyway, are you? So don't worry about her too much. So she can take care of herself. No, it's weird. Even if she doesn't remember can't remember Tortoron, she should still remember Haberjar from her time in Sheffield, right? I'm concerned about Haberjar too, but we got more pressing matters to take care of. Now that there's been suspicion cast on Notoria for the assassination of Cnoc. I mean, it's only a matter of time till there's an all-out war between the northern and the southern fairy. And since we team up with the north, our 6th clan gonna be out for us in the Round Table army. Percival, should head back to Londinium now and... Percival? Are you okay? You look really pale. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I'm just tired. I would like to think this uproar is confined to Salisbury. But you're right, Lord Muramasa. Time is up the essence. We need to act now before... Don't be ridiculous. You can hardly even breathe right now. You're not doing anything else until you get medical attention. We just have to find you a bed in Gloucester or some other nearby village. We can worry about what to do next after we take care of that. Guess Astoria pulled herself together a little. But she said, you need to find you somewhere to rest. Not just yet. We got some cleanup we need to do first. Like some mods overheard the commotion. At least it will be a lot easier to handle than the riot in Salisbury. Come on, let's take care of them, and there's a lot of them. Hang on, why there's so many of them? Mash, Da Vinci, grab Percival and get into that forest over there. Hurry! Grimm, Gino, Artoria, get ready to hold them off. We'll keep them busy for about 2 minutes, then make a break for the forest ourselves. Nowhere safe. In town we have all those fairies fighting each other. And outside the moors are coming out of nowhere. And like Camelot, they probably pop out of nowhere in whole shit. They probably need this buff.
いい判断、暗き湖よ。いい判断です。死になさい。そう、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ、ロードレス・キャメロット。モルゴース、多くの雲の。
Okay, now it's going to start like having more enemy, more than 3.
拡大。いいとも見せてやる。ブラックドステガラティーン。
Wow.
こんなところ
There's only one left of the
なん
beam.
だくど無力なのたまらなく。
5. How long is 2 minutes again?
いい判断命令です逃がすものか。スイッ白兵戦行きます。
Oh yeah. That's I have an NP. It's gonna. So 2 turns 3 minutes. Wouldn't like there be Morse in forest? That was crazy! Don't tell me this. Don't tell me Morse are overrunning all Britain now. I'm sorry. I should have been the one to fight. Never mind that. Just shut up and eat this. It's some of my best dried fruit. It will help you recover some of your strength. Thank you, Victoria. You really are the child of prophecy. You're one of the strongest, most honest people I've ever met. I knew it was right to wait for you, to believe that you would come. Whoa, there's sound of Morse all over the highway too. What the hell's going on here? How can we get anywhere like this? Huh? Oh, here's Wolf. Hey, there you two are. How are things looking for the other city? That bad, huh? Then I guess it's finally begun. The Great Calamity. We're not going to Gloucester or Londinium. Go Camelot? There are Morse popping up all over the island, and every city shut its gate. And every city gates. What's worse, all the free who've been overcome with fear, and all this mess is turning to Morse on their own. Nowhere in Britain is safe anymore. This is the beginning of the Great Calamity. Oh. 26. The Great Calamity already? Afraid so. Don't forget, Morgan's been waiting on it. All this time. Don't think she knew what form it would take though. A Great Calamity is kind of like pus that built up in Britain over the course of a millennium. Massive death throw become magical energy that spill throughout the eyes. And the calamities that catches that magical energy grow huge as a result. That's how the Great Calamity happened, and they're all gonna keep happening as long as this Britain's around. Massive death throw become magical energy to spill. It almost sounds like bloodletting. A way of, well, letting out the bad blood that's built up in the Lancer's vein. So what kind of calamity absorbed that blood this time? Grim, can you tell? Yeah, I can. Well, more than I already know. I couldn't tell why Morgan was still alive, but now that she's gone, I got a good handle on what this calamity is. The thing that's been smoldering away in the pit for centuries is about to come out and say hello. That thing's basically why I was sent here in the first place, although I get the feeling that there's more to it than that. How so? Does this have something to do with the red and black calamity the prophecy mentioned? So it says Sunun was the red calamity? Black is spoiler though. From what Gary and Freaky been smelling, there must sign more than one calamity in the way. But those two calamity aren't in my area, so we don't know what they are. Wait a moment. Did you just say sign? Then does that mean the calamities still haven't begun in earnest? If that's true, then the thing at the bottom of the pit, the one Ash said would destroy all, the one Ash said would destroy all of Britain if woke up is still asleep, then that mean we can still hit it now, while we still got a chance. Exactly, you're a quick one, Missy. But to do that, we're gonna need a fairer Paradise's help. The old god of wisdom is telling me we're gonna need her to put the thing at the bottom of the pit, the one that await the pilgrimage's end to sleep. Unfortunately, he didn't offer a lot of specific. I still don't know what exactly that thing is, for example. Victoria, I think it's time for you to tell us about your pilgrimage's final destination. About the fairy paradise's true purpose. Victoria, I'm guessing it's probably... Is... the border? Yeah, talk about the worst possible timing. Never mind that call, Victoria. Go on. What were you gonna say? Huh? No, wait, hang on. That was a call. Chaldea just called us. That's a speak. That's right. Don't you see, Da Vinci? We were getting your transmission. Our electronic device used to be inoperable here, but now they are working again. Well, damn, don't I look a fool now? Hello? Hello? This is codename Watson. Wait, what? Watson Holmes. Do you read me, Chaldea? Loud and clear, Miss Watson. This is 221B Baker Street. It's like, probably like the address of Holmes in the story. The last carrier pigeon message we received 4 days ago. The last carrier pigeon message we received is 4 days old at this point, so I'm afraid we are not entirely clear on the current situation. But permit me to summarize ours. About 1 hour ago, the border's various system began coming back online, including the system that would previously shut down which so much as approach the eye. At the moment, our electronics is being provided by the steam generator while we perform maintenance on all parts of the ship. You can also tell from our radar that dense magical energy contamination has settled all over Britain. It is too soon for this to be more than conjecture, but I believe we can say that Britain has begun its collapse. It was the eyes of Britain that itself that reject proper human history, therefore the storm border. With Britain losing its power, we too can now intervene in matters more directly. Then you mean the border is back up and running? Yes, they can come in help. Naturally, Miss Gino. That is why I would like you all to return post-haste. The professor still has yet to recover fully, I'm afraid. So we will need your help to put together a navigational program that will let us maneuver through Britain's dense magical energy, Da Vinci. Once you have all returned to the storm border, it should be ready to begin operation in approximately 6 hours. Come on, Da Vinci, what are we waiting for? But, what about the talk with Victoria? Right, with the storm border on the outside, we can definitely handle the pit. No, we can face any calamities that come at us. We can heal Percival in no time too. Thank you, I truly appreciate your kindness, but I had to refuse. Please, just leave me here. Leave you to die? Come on, Percival. Time is of the essence, right? I couldn't live with myself I slow you all down. Don't be ridiculous. I can carry you, no problem. You won't slow us down at all. Right, Da Vinci? Only if we don't run into any more pack of Moors, and unfortunately, the odds of that are pretty low. Percival, it's only a matter of time until the Moors show up here too. If we leave you here alone, it will basically lead you to your death. So you definitely cannot do that, right? Right? But you knew that, didn't you? Even though you said you consider Atoria, Mash, and Juno friends. Yeah, friends cannot leave each other like that to death. Yes, I know this is very selfish of me, but... Gotcha. Well, if you're that committed, I guess there's nothing more to say. Da Vinci? So instead of saying anything, we're just gonna bring you with us, whether you like it or not. Isn't that right, Red Rabbit? Yeah, I know you're hiding over there. Wait, what? How? So you already knew, huh? So much for waiting for the perfect chance to surprise you. Redra, what are you doing here? No way! Were you telling us? Well, yes, it was under orders to follow you and report back on your whereabouts. But no more. I quit. I quit all sorts of things. Guess this means I'm out of this job now. At any rate, I overheard the whole thing from behind the tree. It sounds to me like you all need a carriage, and one that verges on unsteadily fast at that. One pulled by the fattest fairy horse in fairy Britain, who will keep galloping non-stop until we reach your destination. It feels like kind of like a Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, but we need all the help we can get. That makes 70. Pathetic. I can't believe I'm already so exhausted. My body's burning up. My horn feel like they're about to burst. What's going on? The more I defeat, the more dumb they are. It's as though my exhaustion keeps growing. I can't seem to think straight. Please don't die here. There's no end to them. It's just going to keep coming. But I must keep them away from the Round Table Army survivors outside the castle. Have it, you Moors! Oh, be her solo? What? 8? Bro. Okay, it's just enough. Oh, nice. I'm gonna do 2 NP. Didn't mean to do that.
敵ではない私が出る。逃げるな。アレイ触覚露出。
Are you ready? Hold. She mentioned being Aire.
両弱。この剣にかけて。私の力。強く。
Oh wow.
それは。
Oh wow.
弱い。
Oh, we can spam NP. What the hell? Increases max when attack, increases FGO when not limited. Oh, that's why. Nice.
敵両聖騎士の力。剣だけではない。この剣は法の立証。ひざまずけ。 ブラックドッグガラティー着陸強襲
those buff readings. Jesus.
強きそれは弱いいい敵ではない投げジェイルブレイカー着陸強食弱い
Yes, give me more bells. What's going on? Everything looks so red. There's some more poison getting my eyes. I can barely see. I might as well be a nightmare. There, that was the last of them. It wasn't easy, but at least the Round Table army should be safe. No, nowhere safe. I may run into someone else. There's some other Moors. Smoothada. Oh. Oh. Ah! Wait. Really not that. Just battle cry. Whoa. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it wasn't strong enough. I'm sorry I told you to escape this way. But what other way was there? You stayed inside. Now you would have survived there either. It's not your fault. There's no escape. The Moors are everywhere. Maybe you should eat in the mall. The weak can be food for the strong. The strong can protect the weak. But if the weak doesn't exist, who does protect? Yourself? That's right. Even if Britain is reaching its end, there's still someone I want to protect. I have to go. I'm sorry I can't rest in peace with you. Rest in peace here with all of you. I have to get to Manchester. I'm its lord. I have to protect the people there. Damn it, there are Moors everywhere. It must be the same predatory type we saw at Norwich. Hurry, I don't care if you grind the wheel into dust. Just make sure we reach Norwich. Just make sure we reach Norwich by nightfall. But Lord Springen, what about the soldier we left outside Salts? Don't say it, believe me, I hate to lose a soldier like that after everything I invested in training them. We are helpless against so many Moors. Arm or not, human can only do so much. We need the Fangland to handle a threat this large. Even the Fangland doubt they can handle it. Not that they've been any help since there's been no sign of that ever since they left for Gloucester. Then what's the point running back to Norway? Shouldn't we cooperate with the Northern Ferry again too? Why do you think I'm exercising my last resort? Any chance of alliance would not die with Nocnaria? Damn it, of course it was to have her assassinated eventually, but there's a time and place for this thing. Yeah, so you didn't, but you piece of shit, you would have... You're so planning on assassinating her for your own gain. Why don't she kill Nocnaria right now instead of waiting after the damn Great Calamity? Morgan's history proved beyond doubt that the fairy need a king to keep them in line. What in the world was she thinking? She was not thinking. No. Don't tell me. She wasn't thinking at all. Yep. She didn't give a single thought to the future. Didn't have a design on rising to power. Not desire to run this country her own way. She didn't think about any of that. She killed Nocnaria solely because she didn't like her. I can't believe it. Yes, fairies. The damn fairy! They're like that. How in the world did that monster survive for 2,000 years with such an empty head? Don't trust the Northern Fairy. Nocnaria was a calamity. Salisbury is Lady Aurora's city. We'll protect it ourselves. Have any fairy been infected with Morse poison? Let us know before it gets worse. We'll treat you right away. It's dangerous outside. Don't let the human out the city. They're our property. Anyone who tried to open the gate is a traitor. If you see someone trying it, say something. Conduct yourself in a manner befitting their claims. Lady Aurora will save us. Long live Lady Aurora. Long live Lady Aurora. No, fuck, I don't want to repeat that again. It's fuck her, she's the one behind all this. Oh, good. I'm so glad to see the night pass without incident. Without incident? You call that without incident? And I'm especially glad things have calmed down outside. Here, Coral, come join me for a cup of morning tea. What do you mean morning? Lady Aurora, I'm afraid I can't agree about the night passing without incident. There's so many fairy corpses on the street that we are having a trouble disposing of them. Especially since we can't take them outside with the gates closed. And then, they are the Northern Fairies. Oh yes, it's very sad how things turn out for them. Not only Nocnaria are dead, but now everyone knows Edinburgh's a secret. What happened to the Northern Fairy who were here in Salisbury? They collapsed immediately after Lady Nocnaria's death. We took the one who was still breathing to the rearing house and are keeping them under close watch. The rearing house? Since when have we had a rearing house? You ordered it built 16 years ago to raise human children. It's been abandoned for 6 years now, so I took the liberty of repurposing it. Oh yes, that darling little house. I always did like it, and it turned out so wonderfully adorable. But you know, what was his name again? Well, ever since I cast out that grey-haired human boy, I haven't quite been able to bring myself to visit again. Oh, I thought you had forgotten all about him. Lady Aurora, may I ask why you cast him out? What do you mean? He grew up after using the spear only once, remember? And he couldn't become the child prophecy once he looked grown up, right? He was human after all. Right, of course. Was I wrong to reopen the rearing house? Oh no, Coral. It was a wonderful idea. That building is fully equipped for pest control. It's perfectly for the injured Northern Fairy. A wave of my finger will send them all to their eternal rest. Huh? But never mind them. Has the child prophecies gang been captured yet? I can't believe they would stoop so low as to kill Nocnaria just because they lost the competition. Oh, shut the mouth. You have to make sure the child prophecy is brought to justice. Was this abominable crime? The foreign matrix as culpable, but I'm sure the child prophecy may have tricked him into helping her. I had to ask that his sentence be higher, a little lighter. He wouldn't be able to tell me about the outside world if he's dead. Doesn't that sound lovely, Coral? I wonder what the world outside Britain is like. Humans make everything in that world, and so many different kinds of human at that. I'm sure she must be simply overflowing with wonders that would make your eyes pop out of your head. Lady Aurora, I'm afraid now is not the time for that. The number of Moors outside the city has continued to grow, and the ferry from nearby villages have been pounding on our gates asking to be let in. There are even some ferries here in Salisbury who have been showing signs of Moorish disease. We need to increase our shelter capacity immediately. Once we open the gate and let the refugees in, we will need to open the cathedral's door as well. We can't possibly tend to them all ourselves. So we have to request aid from the humans in the Gloucester or London. Why bother? Just leave the gates open, the gate closed. Oh, and do have the human gods depose the ferry with Moorish disease, wouldn't you? Is that the whole reason we have been raising humans in the first place? Lady Aurora, what are you saying? I know humans are low life form, but they still feel. It seems far too cruel to have them put down their own friends and neighbor. And what about the refugees outside? How are we? Oh, don't worry about them. They are very strong, or they wouldn't have chosen to live in the dingy forest instead of my lovely city. I'm sure they'll find some way to get through this. We'll just focus on keeping Salisbury safe. Time will take care of everything, Coral. All you have to do is stay calm and wait. Yeah, sure. You will definitely survive the great calamity. Genius. So, you're not going to do anything? You're just going us to remain here in the bell tower, where it's safe? Now, Coral, don't be difficult. I would hate to have to strip you of those pretty wings. Like I did to Hello Baromia. You remember him, right? He was always arguing with me with his silly logic. Yeah, that dude likes to live in the thing like woods, the woods in the mist. I forgot the place. The place in Cornwall. You're not like him, right? You're a smart girl who understands my feelings. That's exactly why I know you will continue working for me for the rest of your day. Like 10 years at least. Did anything change here? Or she still? And that's all we know. You only have the wind tiding to go on, so we don't have any more details. But it looks like the coronation of Salisbury was interrupted, and the child prophecy killed Lady Cnoc. And mass quantity of Moors have been appearing all around Britain. They also say that Moor's poison had been seeping out of the pit, and that all Camelot is subsuming a black fog. I see. It seems the great calamity has begun then. But this changed nothing for Gloucesters. As long as Fair vowed to abide by Gloucester's way of doing things. That is, to have fun above all else, regardless of clan's affiliation, then offer refugee to anyone who asks. My Fey domain is still alive and well. No Moors will be making their way into Gloucesters. Although there isn't anything we can do for the fairy within Gloucester who spontaneously turn into Moors. We just have to. Oh, there's no Fan clan. We just have to have the Fan clan mercenary dispose of them. No, they don't exist. No, on second thought, Send them out to rescue fairies stranded in the nearby villages. The Fang clan has more resistance to Morse poison than other clans, that's why they were able to kill the Morse king. So if the only problem is an explosion of Morse, the Fang clans should be able to handle it. What we need to prepare for is the calamity afterward. That fog or whatever it is coming from the pit. She's mind broken. Yeah, okay, I already knew from like the last we've seen of her, but just gonna. Even though Morgan is gone now, the system she created is still rock solid. Camelot's always held the Fang clan in reserve for a situation like this. As long as we use them properly, we have nothing to fear from the calamity. Lady Murian, the Fang clan is, well... Huh? What are you still doing here? I thought I gave you an order. I'm going to keep studying the pit and finally getting to the truth of it. There are passages in the document Morgan hid away about Britain's origin, Sir Nunos and the first prophecy. If I can decipher them, I don't know what the great calamity really is. What if it's trying to destroy our Britain? I swear to reveal it, or I'm not the head of the Wing Clan and the Lord of Gloucester. Yes, Lady Murian. It's no wonder you are Britain's wisest, fairest ruler. We Gloucesterians are proud to have you as our leader. Don't worry, we'll take care of the city. No, there's no time to take a breather. There's not a moment to spare here. I need to find the answer before Koyanskaya get back, or I won't be able to call myself her friend. I knew it! Koyanskaya told me about these things called gods, and it looks like there was once one in Britain too. Sir Nunos, the gods of beasts and island who parted the sea. That must be the god at the bottom of the pit. The real question is, why did this god disappear? What did the 6 clans wish for? But most of all, what made this world go down a different route than proper human history in the first place? I'm so close to the answer now, I can almost taste it. 14,000 years ago, an invader that fell to the planet from the shooting star, Sephar, and then the fairies. No, that can't be right, but it's the only explanation. Then we brought this on ourselves? No, fairies are sin on their own. You can't punish children for their parents' sin. But like the predecessor system is like reincarnation, right? And besides, if this really is true, then the pit existing makes sense. It isn't God trying to destroy us, but the ice Britain is set. Huh? Wait, who did that? Oh. Congratulations, Miriam. You got it. And thank you for getting rid of the Fang clan, by the way. That makes it so much easier for the calamity to spread unchecked. Had the Fang clan still been around, they would keep killing enough more that the great calamity would never show up. This time, I'm going all out. The more calamities, the better. Thanks again for doing your part to end things. Besides, you got your revenge. You learned the truth about Britain. You did everything you wanted, yes? No regrets? Then it's time to pack it in. Jeez. No mercy on that small body. It's you. Yes, that's right. Oh, and before you go, permit me one final confession. I'm sorry for sizing the Fang clan on the Wing clan all those years ago. I honestly didn't have any real reason. I was just in a bad mood that day. Terribly sorry. Wait. Wait. He's the reason that the Fang clan killed all the Wing clan? What? It's been a day and a half since I started galloping along the coastline. We should be at the western shore soon. Incidentally, I've started to lose all feeling in my foreleg. My hind legs too, for that matter. To be perfectly blunt, I'm afraid any more running could endanger my life. My lad is a fair racehorse, that is. No, you can take it easy. You ran yourself that a rack for us? Thank you, Redra. I'm gonna take it from here. Not at all. Even putting my legs aside, the wagon wheel about to 20 seconds from falling off. Are you all ready to run to the ocean as soon as you're out of the carriage? I see a whole mess of moss over on the shore. I never did figure out what exactly propeller humming history was all about. But I suspect it means you are the brave warrior destined to truly save Britain. No, not really. It's been an honor to accompany you on your journey. Alright, this is as far as I go. Take care, everyone. Okay, what do we do with this? Thanks, Redra. You'll be the best damn horse I've ever seen. Come on, Grim. It's our turn now. Let's clear them a path. Ooh, boy. I wish I can choose like Lostbelt serving. Where are those?
Ah, 知ってる知ってる。お前さん方、ろくなことしてこなかったな。
Not sure. Kukasa can handle the wave one. There's an Avenger there. I'm afraid this isn't enough.
なんだってんだ。やけどすんなよ。
いけないぞ。
切るぜ。巨人炎の檻となる。ウィッターマン。
ここでまっすぐ。
わかった。調子は悪いね。
Go on after like nah, 30 more turns.
俺さあの辺りか。神髄解明完成理念収束鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつむかり村正だ。まだまだ追いつけない。てめえとは反りが合わねえよ。あの辺りか。そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦時の刃。知った成仏していきな。わかった。くれてやるよ。てめえとは反りが合わねえよ。
Just keep looping that bit.
あの
I
辺り
gotta keep staying alive.
神髄解明完成理念収束鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつむかり村正だ。アンサス。
負けないぞ。突破します。
いいぜ決めてやる。アンサス。
鐘の音が聞こえる。
Finally done. It was rough. It's good to be back. Whoa, I've never seen the command room so frantic. Congratulations on a job well done, Gina. Good to see you're safe and sound. This place seems to be serious bad news. Our sensors are detecting positively absurd magical energy signal. According to Shiba, we only have a few hours until the collapse begins. I wish I could give you the time to take. I wish I could give you the time to take a breather in your quarter. I really do. But can you tell me more about what is going on here? Because they have a Nazarium.
Aneurysm.
Aneurysm. Yes, a new word for me. But first, roll call. That must be Atoria, the King Arthur of Fairy Britain. That must be Percival, the Round Table Army, and that obviously Cooling. That must be Senji Muramasa, the alter ego disciple of the foreign god. Excellent, I can see they're all just as capable and dependable as I thought. Having them on board should give us just the edge we need. Guten Tag. Wait, I thought you're British. Giving you a fake British voice. Guten Tag, Dennis in the land of Fae. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm God of Music. Director of Chaldea and Commander of the Border. Given the circumstances, I see no point in discriminating between those of you from proper human history and those of you from the Lostbelt. Since we're on the same very rapidly sinking boat, I hope I can count on your help in resolving this unprecedented crisis. By the way, how come there's so few of you? Didn't the Vinci report mention at least a few others? Gareth and Oberon didn't make it. Habersham and Habersham are still back at Salisbury. What? How about the Northern Ferry then? Didn't you have a map match with a Maeve look alike? When you become Matt's friend? so confusing. Nocnaria passed away during her coronation. Oh, I see. Then her death can't have been a peaceful one. What a terrible shame. Well, we can't count on help from those who have already passed on, and there's no point in dwelling on it. Alright, let me tell you what the situation is here. We've begun our water takeoff sequence, but it's going to take us several hours yet before we can leave. Technical advisor, I need you in the computer room yesterday. Nemo Professor need your help. Ma, our two guests are well tended to. Damn, he's really acting like a true commander. No, wait, take Percival to the infirmary first. He's not looking too good. Yes, you're doing your job very well. Muramasa, Grimmer, now that you're on board my ship, you'll be treated like any other Chaldean servant. Captain Nemo here will bring you on our plan of attack. As for you, Gino, I see you just as sorry set as ever, but that's nothing new for you by now, is it? First, you want to get yourself check over the infirmary, then use your precious fuel spare command spell to replenish yours. After that, you are to return here and brief myself the administrative advisor on every place you visited in Britain. I think you can skip most of them, focus on the matter at hand. As you know, we'll be going in there ourselves in the storm border in just a few hours. So we're going to need all the information you can give us on the land of the fairy who live in it. Yes, sir. Good. Been a day and a half since our last transmission, so it will live in 6 hours. That'll be about 2 days. I don't see the entire war ending in 2 days, so we should still have plenty of time, I think. Nonetheless, this is going to be a fearsome battle, so make sure you're all well rested and ready for anything. Good job, Gordo. 2 hours into the emergency meeting. I see. Very well. I believe now I have a firm grasp on what has transpired since our last communication. I appreciate your attention to detail, Mr. Gino. With your information, I know what we need to do, though what we can do, it is another matter entirely. Oh, so what is it we should do then? Broadly speaking, we have two goals. The first is to prevent Britain from collapsing. That will require us to investigate the pit, stop the calamity, and wipe out the Moors that have been sprung up all over Britain. And the second is acquiring the divine construct. We came very close on the latter, but it seems we were thwarted at the last moment. Ah yes, the sacred lance that was supposed to be sent from Camelot. I don't blame the Tarantable army for this, but I still can't help but wonder if they couldn't have finished just a day sooner, damn it. About that, Grim, could we see you here for a moment? What's up? Got a question for me? I do, yes. It pertains to the divine construct. We thought we could achieve that goal by seizing one of the Camelot's sacred lands. But according to Mr. Gino, you seem a bit put up when the topic came up before. May I ask why that is? Awesome. I don't know if it's a sacred lands, maybe if market is something we can actually use ourselves. But even if we can, it will be an invaluable divine construct just as a reference. Thank you again, Percival. Oh, so that face really was for the matter. I thought it was for Cnoc. Damn, you got a mind like a steel trap, don't you, Gino? Yeah, that's right. You're kind of barking up the wrong tree. Taking one of Camelot's sacred lands for yourself doesn't mean you will automatically be able to fit it in this ship. Divine constructs are closely tied to their wielder. You might be able to create one, but having the right to actually use it isn't the same thing. Until you guys get back what you at Cardia, no. But all proper human history lost when the world was wiped clean. You will now be granted a divine construct of your own. Qualified? Could have something during the Bleach Earth phenomenon. It can't be, but no, it's the only logical explanation. So that's why we had to come to this Lostbelt. And Miss Sion sent us here because she knew about it. Ah! Alert! Alert! There's been a change in the central Britain's gravity. Whoa! It's as strong as the falling goddess pseudo black hole. Something's really gross is emerging from there. Oh, I don't even want to look at it. You think that's bad? I'm seeing fire spraying all over Britain. Look like it started in the northwestern part of the isle. A whole tsunami of fire wind is blowing across all Britain from Manchester. A change in the pit's gravity? Fire broke out in Manchester? Yeah, what's Vargas doing? Keep it together and gather as much detailed information as you can. I also want to see this phenomenon myself. Point the ultra long-range lens we use in Atlantis at the central Britain. I'm trying, but you can't see a thing out there. It's as dark as the bottom of the ocean out there. But we're still positive about what's going on. Then it looks like we'll have to go see what's going on for ourselves. Any word from the professor? How much longer until the navigational program is done? She said it's already done. You just need 30 more minutes to test it before it's deployed. No time for testing. It's good to have Da Vinci back. That's 3 hours sooner than I expected. Guard up, Holmes. The ship is ready for battle. Gino, would you bring Magin cause Artoria Caster here? We don't have a single second to spare. I hate to do this, but it looks like we won't have to have any time for a test drive before we head out. Percival. Okay, that should handle your minor injuries, and it also give you a stimulant ampoule. But are you sure you don't want to try the recovery part? It might not help you recover completely, but it should at least give you a little more energy. Thank you for your help, Da Vinci. But yes, I'm sure I'll wait until after the great calamity had been dealt with. If we're getting to that bad, I'll be unconscious for several days, right? I'm the commander of the Round Table Army, and that's time I can't afford to lose. Even if I can't be much of help, I still want to see what become of Britons. And besides, how could I ever face my soldiers if I told them that while Britain faced this crisis, I go to sleep? Ah, so that's why. Besides, there's something I need to tell you too, Artoria. I was hoping to give this to myself, but I can't do that now that I blabbed about it back in the cathedral. This is about you being a substitute child prophecy, is it? Is that so? Is that why? Is that also? Is that also why you're in poor health right now? From what I have gathered, it was Aurora who took you and those other human children in just after you were born. Woodwood was the one you saw. Was the one you. Woodwood was the one who saw you had talent at the rearing house, and Lancelot taught you how to use a sword. I'm guessing the purpose behind all that was to create their own child prophecy. That's right. After Angels' prophecy became known, a number of different measures were taken in response to the child prophecy. The Queen's army captured all fairy who just been born. Some villagers hid the next generation fairy who met the description, and some villages raised them in secret. The Lord of Salisbury idea was this: if we don't know where the child prophecy will appear, we can just prepare our own in the meantime. So that's why you and those other human children were taken in and raised to be warriors. You were meant to serve as the child prophecy in the case the real one didn't appear 16 years later. True, that may have been one of their reasons. So what happened afterwards? Lord Wood was determined that I had the most potential out of all the candidates. What's more, Salisbury possessed one of the weapon Ash the Savior used to save Britain in the Fey era. The spear of selection. However, Ash had placed a seal on the spear that prevented any sinner from using it. In practice, that meant only humans could even touch the spear, let alone wield it. So that's why they use human children. Even if they're not as strong as fairies, they could use the spear of selection. And that was the bar that had to be met to call oneself the child prophecy. That's right. Then, when I was 10 years old, I succeeded at drawing out the spear of selections as power. I think it chose me, that it wanted me to use it to kill wicked fairy. I'm sure I heard a voice saying something like that in my head. That was also when the Mirror Clan disappeared from Britain. The day the Sea of Selection chose me was also the day she went to the Lake District on our Lord's order. Huh? Hang on, that doesn't make sense. The Mirror Clan disappeared 6 years ago, right? But you are... The Spear of Selection used its weirded life force to generate its true power. I'm sorry, Toria. Just the truth is, I'm 16 years old too. I was 10 when the Spear of Selection chose me, and I aged 10 years as a result. That's why I have the body of 26 years old. But British humans only live 30 years on average. That's why you didn't age anymore. The second time you use it, you couldn't age anymore. Does that mean the only reason you're still alive now is... Yes, you might have been born stronger than other humans. I guess Lord Woodward did choose well, huh? That's why I owe you an apology, Toria. I was raised to be a substitute for you. No, to be a threat to you. But instead of coming clean about that, I began an organization meant to support you. I used your name without permission, just so I could put the Round Table army together for my own selfish reason. You have no right to speak about peace in Britain, but I went around preaching it all the same. No, you still did good first. That's all that matters. That's not true at all. You didn't do this for yourself. You never did. Even now, you're forcing yourself into action just to save Melusine. She knew. Attention, Stormborder. The ship is now battle ready. We have detected a powerful gravitational fluctuation in central Britain. Holmes believes this is the start of the Britain's collapse. In 30 minutes, we We'll transition in flight mode and attempt to enter British airspace south-south. All hands to the bridge! All hands to the bridge! I repeat, the ship is now. Looks like that's all we have got for time for now. I'm heading to the computer room. What about you two? I'll go to the bridge too. I may be an imposter. I still call myself a knight of the round table. If nothing else, I want to honor my companion who lost their life in the battlefield by seeing for myself what become of Britain. My own wish may be nothing to speak about, but I can at least honor theirs. A future where humans and favour can coexist in peace. Oh, she's been having that pained expression for a while now. It pained me too. Oh shit! That's the whole thing's in flame. Wait, we go to Manchester first. Great job, everyone. And by everyone, I mean every fairies. Springer is the only one who like uses hat, but because she's not a fairy. Whoa, what the devil is going on here? It's only a day and a half. How is all Britain burning in only a day and a half? I mean, I knew wars were bad news, but this is unbelievable. No, Moors don't use fire. Someone thinks something else did this. This has got to be the Red Calamity. Look like the fire is coming from Manchester. Is that where we made that promise to Bargus? That we will have some very migrate to proper humans history of thing wet belly up. That's right, Bargus told me about that. She said she already she said she had already talked to Manchester's resident about the prospect of migrating outside Britain. And that they all love the idea. Then we need to hurry there now. Can we stop by Manchester first then? That's where we are headed. We need to find out what's causing the fire anyway. So that might be Bargus. She's the fire, right? It'll be something of a detour, but it shouldn't affect our entry route into the pit. How are things on your end, Da Vinci? All system green. We are making good time at 60 knots. 111 kilometers per hour. You want to head to Manchester, right? I was just thinking we should make that. We should make that our first stop too. We have to keep our promise to Bargus after all. Might be too late. Everything in flame like that. We should be there in 10 minutes, but it's surrounded by a massive fire. Surrounded, so there's a hope. At least the ferry inside should be safe, and the town rampart, as the town has a rampart, ought to keep the fire out. We have to move the ferry onto the storm border all at once, since there won't be time to guide them one at a time. So Gina, would like you and Mash to head ahead of us and let them know we are coming. I'll send the shadow border down to the surface as soon as we arrive in Manchester's airspace. You land automatically, but you still need a driver to get there. Can you do that, Mjolnir? Sure thing. Guess I'm the only one who can, since Jabby can stay here as the commander. I'm impressed so you accepted so readily, Mjolnir, but I suppose you are the border's longest serving pilot. Oh, well, yeah, pretty much. Besides, I had it easy up till now. Great, okay. I'm counting on you guys to round everyone up and fill them in. Got it, will do. Just be ready to welcome them aboard. Oh. Man, it feels like a paratrooper. They just thought up an autopilot mode for everything. Scanning for hostile entities. Good, no Mars nearby. Outside temperature is 1,000 degrees Celsius. That's like running around inside a forest fire. Make sure your mystical is on good and secure, Gino. Alright, full speed ahead to Manchester. Let's go! Wait, the Stormborg can go faster than the... Wait, which one is Stormborg? Yeah, this one can drive faster than the other one fly. Huh? Mjolnir, the hatch is still locked. We need you to... I'm sorry, you can't go out there now. Damn it, what the hell is going on here? You guys said Manchester was supposed to be this quite idyllic town, right? So what the hell am I looking at? Mjolnir, what are you talking about? Mash, come and look at the monitor. What's going on there? Oh, everything is burning. What are those? The corpses! A goddamn mountain of corpses! And not just fairies, humans too! And they didn't die in the fire. The human corpses are all torn apart, looks like by fangs. And the fairy were hacked into bits with swords. Which means the humans were eaten alive and the fairy were cut down. Help! Help! She's gonna kill me! She's gonna kill me! Something's wrong with Lady Bargus, so she did this. I don't wanna die! I don't wanna die! She said she would... She said we'd all survive! She said Caldea would keep us safe, even if the great calamity struck here. No, I don't want to die anymore. I hate fire. I hate nights. Help! Help! Save me, Oberon! I want to be born just to be killed all over again. Oh shit! I thought we could save her. Bargus? Das Bargus? She doesn't look anything like you described. She doesn't look anything like you describe her in your report. Did she do this to Manchester? I've got to get out there. I can't go outside, it's too dangerous. Gino, get back here, you idiot! Bargus, tell us what happened here. Caldea, you here just as you promised. But you can't be here. Leave. Go away. You need to escape Britain's as fairies are. It's all my fault. I should have known better. Master, quick! Get back inside the shadow border. It's not safe out here. Oh no, she's breaking the border. Dear God, she's escaped the border like it was a damn football. Wait, is he injured? Get the border out of here, Mjolnir! That's the magical energy eater Da Vinci wrote about in her reports. She's sucking up Senpai's life force. I'm trying, but the steering wheel is not... Huh? Hang on. She's going away on her own. Guess you're not too interested in us? She's headed outside the city, I think toward Gloucester, and she's not alone. There are a bunch of black, dog-like creatures following her. She got them all lined up in a procession. It's like watching someone twist the real light Piper of Hamelin. Is that the Black Calamity? Barcus, why? Wait, I got it wrong. So these are the red and black Calamity? How many Calamity? Holy shit. There's a red spot here, the Barcus. And the army of a black dog. I've got the shadow bodies safely stowed away. Are you guys ready to head to the pit now? Yes, Manchester has been completely destroyed. Given what has become of Barcus, the fact that she's now leading a procession of black dogs, I believe it would be best to refer to her as the Calamity of the Beast from here on. Regardless, though we could take her on now, I agree that we should make our way toward the pit first. I trust there are no objections. Hey, come on, just cause it's true doesn't mean you gotta be so blunt about it. She may be our enemy, but Barcus was one of the few fairy Britons who... It's okay. I'm not sure why Barcus slaughtered all of Manchester, but whatever the reason, it's no surprise she became more after doing something so horrific. I have no problem calling her a Calamity now. Okay, if you're sure, just don't push yourself too hard, okay, Artoria? In any case, we have to fight Barcus eventually, since she's the sort of the fire spreading all over Britain. Wait, doesn't mean it. I thought the fire is red, so she's the Calamity of red. No, she means just the black. The walled city is still holding out, but the fire has completely devastated the forests and plains. It also looks like the smoke from the fires is gathering in the sky and forming thunderclouds. She's consuming the lighting they generated as her primary food source. Her magical energy grows with every step she takes. We are going to have to stop her before she becomes a literally unstoppable monster. Even so, we need to check on the pit first. It's both a red Calamity and black Calamity, right? We can't go to war until we know the enemy's strength. Luckily, the Calamity of the Beast is still moving slowly. She seems to be headed toward Oxford right now, but at this pace, it will take a good 4 to 5 hours to get there. That should give us enough time to come up with a plan of attack. Got that, Artoria. Gino? Do we really have to defeat her? Is there no other way? No, there isn't. There's no getting the old Barcus back now. I hate to admit it, but I only now figure out why she was gifted her name. It was to prevent her from becoming that. But now, because I defeated Gawain, there was nothing to stop it anymore. The Black Dog, the curse the Morse King put on the Fang clan. Maybe Barcus already knew she was going to become a Calamity from the day she was born. That must be because she was so hard on herself. Otherwise she tried to be a mortal knight. Gah! What is that? What is that? Oh god, it's gross. I don't want to look at it anymore. Stop that, Lookout. What are you talking about? Ah, you would see the pit, can't you? Save the whining for later and put it up on the monitor, now! Our primary objective is to acquire the sacred lance at Camelot, whether we can use it or not. So we need to get a handle on what's going on with the pit as soon as possible. Yes, sir. Putting it up on the monitor now. Oh, he's here, the fluffy boy. What is that? This is not disgusting. That black mist sipping from the pit is actually severe multi-layers curse contamination. Whatever you do, don't touch it. It'll make you go insane and rot your whole body. Although, whoa, this is amazing. The inside of the pit is almost like a whole other dimension. Every signal I fire, it just disappears. It's basically a cursed bottomless pit. No, never mind the pit itself now. That's the real problem. What are you doing? Data collection? Get to work already. I'm trying, but I can't. I can't get a read on this magical energy or its spirit origin. I'm not even getting any real number of its massive volume. Even when I compare it against the pit itself, it's just the part we're seeing here is showing up as over 2 kilometers long. Whatever it is, it's impossibly big. There's no other creature like this, not even in the deepest ocean trenches. Grim, is that the same god that was present during Britain's Genesis? Yep, that's Cnoc, the beast god in Celtic mythology. He's the king of beasts and the one who knows hell itself. Here is the being responsible for Britain's creation. That thing's why the old god of wisdom chose me to come here as his vessel. That said, he didn't mention how much it changed. If this is his idea of a joke, I ain't laughing. That thing's way too big for anyone, humans or fairy, to do something about. Holy shit, so fluffy. Those fur. Yeah, if Kujanska can get anything out of this, I'll be impressed. I recognize that creature. That's the creature from the mural. It is really happening? Please tell me it's just a bad dream. Zeus, I can understand. It was a machine at least. Even the terror might be a massive mammoth. But that makes sense from the frigid tundra. But that's a living creature. There's no way any living creature could be that huge. And it's just standing there, right in front of Camelot. We can't possibly go to collect a Rongo Miniat now, or can we? What do you think, administrative advisor? Is there a chance we can get past that thing? I hate to say this, Gordo, but I simply do not know. I simply know far too little about that creature to say anything for certain at this point. I can say that even viewing through the monitor is enough to give me palpitations. That creature is pure, concentrated curse. In fact, I dare say there has never been a melodic god more powerful. It could be suicide that set foot in Camelot right now, and yet I suspect that creature is precisely why Queen Morgan prepared the sacred lances. Take a look at where she kept them. Then Queen Morgan was preparing a mean to defeat that thing. She had a plan to protect Britain all along. Then we should go to Camelot, the sooner the better. I agree. Sigh, big guy has so much as a budget. Maybe just there, existing, and that's what he does. Plus, someone ought to be able to withstand some degree of curses. So I say we do what Gino says and head down to Camelot throne room now before... I can't, it's too late. It's all too late. More black haze is leaking from the pit. That haze looks like a hand. Oh, yeah, those are hands too. It's the same as the calamity we saw in Norwich. Then that must mean it was. Yes, that calamity was just Sir Nunos' hand. One of many. Never mind that now. That hand thing could scream out to the wall toward Camelot. Well, shit. No way, it's destroying the castle. So much for that. Our energy gauge is going haywire. The cursed contamination emanating from the pit is just skyrocketed. It's currently at 640 million ton. It's still rising. Million ton? That's a humongous tsunami curse, big enough to cover all Britain. Yeah, didn't they say like cover the world? Holy shit. Oh, wait, just stop. Hard to port. 180 degrees. We need to get out of this airspace now. If that stuff swallow the border, we're done for. Don't let even one of his fingers so much as graze us. What are we supposed to do to get him? Holy shit. It's no use. I'm giving it all we got, but we're not getting any more altitude. So Nuno was up 100, no, 200s. I can't even count how many hands it got. They're everywhere you look. You can't avoid them all. They'll get away from them. Damn it, Da Vinci. What about the shadow border? It wouldn't work. It could get everyone on board in time. There's no way to run with the ground covered in curses. There's no way out of this. I think this might be it for us. Contact in 7, 6, 5. Goodbye, everyone. It's been swell. Wait, isn't swell? It's well, but good. It's good, well knowing you. Someone help! Help! Wait, who's this? Eyes? Wait. I'm not sure what that was. But someone help us. We have visibility again. Those icky things are gone. Our engine output is back where it should be too. We can get out of here, no problem now. Oh good, that makes all the trouble I went to worth it. Now, do you see? Oh, sir. Now, do you see why NFF's server guarantees safety protection is the best in the business? But when do we get that? That voice had honey, ice cold, dangerously alluring, bitchy voice. That can only be. Why is she helping us though? Tamamovich Koyanskaya. Lady Moria, did you leave the light off again? You're going to ruin your eye like this. I just got back from the coronation. I'm sure you've already heard how it turned out, but bloodstain? Oh, yep. Now remember. Murian? Oh, yeah. Welcome back. I'm glad you're here. I still hadn't said a proper goodbye. Oh, perfect. I actually came to say goodbye myself. Thank you so much for all your help with fundraising and product distribution in Gloucester. I guess they are friends, like actual friends, huh? Morse may be the only new creature I managed to acquire here in Britain. but I still enjoy some lovely days off thanks to your generosity. I promise to repay this favor one day. As soon as I have finished making my primate zoo, you'll be the first to receive an invitation. That sounds great. I'm not sure what's going on anymore. It feels like I'm still dreaming, and once I wake up, you're worried you will forget everything. Not to worry, I'm the beast of taming. Unlike humans, I never forget my debts. Thank you for calling me your friend, my eccentric little princess. It could be an honor to purchase your joy and grief from my catalog. I would never sell them, of course. I'm quite fond of you. I see, then do you think you could pay me for them now? I was an idiot. Couldn't keep my anger, my hatred in check. I'm responsible for this. I should have realized who the true enemy was. But instead, I was used and manipulated right to the end. So, at the very least, you would like to get your revenge? You just leave that to me. I followed these bloodstains and find whoever. No, I want you to at least protect Britain. We fairies may have fated to die out. We can never atone for our sin. Even so, I still want you to protect Britain, to protect the land of the Fae. I don't want the great calamity to just wipe us all out on its own turn. I want you to reach our destination, even if it's the end of the line. Can I ask this of you, Koyanskaya? Even though you're all alone in this world, just like me. Looks like that's the end of her. Protect Britain in the true sense of the word, Alright, I'll do it. She can just change the clothes like that, huh? If you're looking for me to protect rather than destroy, it's obvious what needs protecting. Rest assured, NFF Services has the situation well in hand. I'm sure the one who can make the real villains is light-hearted, stay safe and sound. Yes, she like having 5 tails right now, so like it looks like that. That's Koyanskaya's beast form. Marines, could you put that up on the monitor? It's no use. Our camera are being jammed, and our sonar are not working either. Gah! Do get those annoying pulls off of me, won't you? They're messing with my concentration. Sonar jamming, huh? Hey, as with Limbo, it's only a matter of time until we'll need to settle things with Koyanskaya. Was hoping to collect some data which will help us eventually subdue her, along with some inspiration from my deduction. Well, are you going to escape or not? This emergency evacuation server expires soon. If you need my service again, it's going to cost you dearly. Right, get us out of here, double quick! I certainly don't want to be stuck with a preposterous bill. But we'll pay you in full with this service eventually. You can count on that sure as you encounter the bruise we'll let you with after our battle in Olympus. Oh, in case it wasn't clear, there was a reference with the fact that we drowned you during the... Well, the curse is getting to her. Crap, we just lost some power to the engine again. Can it, Chop? You're messing up her motivation. No, it's not that. Pressure building up on the ground again. It looks like even Koyanskaya couldn't hold it off for so long. Mjolnir, get us out of here. Whatever you have to do, do it. I don't care if you have to ruin one of the Triton's engine. Make it happen. Aye aye, sir. I'll apologize to the engineers later. It looks like the Koyanskaya is blocking us though. And that's why it's like the friend discount go. The rest is up to Chaldea. As for me, I think it's time to return to my headquarters. So this Cernunnos' curse, easy to mistake it for a weapon capable of destroying the world. Yeah, this curse isn't meant for enemies from the outside. It's for cursing your own kind and yourself. A curse of self-destruction. The only way I could defend the ship from it was to resolve it myself. What a sorry state of affairs this turned out to be. And so, the Chaldeans' ship barely managed to escape from the central Britain. Bargus is now transformed into an enormous calamity of the beast, continue wreaking havoc in other cities. Having crawled out from the pits, Cernunnos continued shooting seemingly endless curses. The very villages that dotted Britain's forests burned to the ground, which itself began to crack and fall apart under the strain. 2 hours have passed since the storm border first set out the goal of saving Britain. They couldn't save anything. There's no hope. The resident of Cnoc came to blow over, who would escape to the ocean liner, eventually devolving into a murderous mob of fairy and humans. In the barber shop on Main Street, a kind young human man comforted a fairy woman who had succumbed to panic. The resident of Oxford, who had moved there with the hope of becoming the next privileged class, were destroyed when they were unable to fend off a Morse attack. Without the Franklin to protect them, they were utterly powerless. Although Salisbury managed to defend itself by keeping its gate closed, it was coming to an even more gruesome end than any other cities. Londino continued to burn in silence. The few remaining Round Table Army soldiers welcomed the fairy who fled there and did their best to fire up the Moors. Though in truth, the Round Table Army soldiers were already badly injured and no longer able to fight. So the fairy who sought refuge there summoned up the last of their courage and defended the soldiers for as long as they were able. The resident of Gloucester disappeared relatively painlessly, one at a time. A young girl who'd been free from the Western Range sometime before she made the journey back to Gloucester after a series of trial and tribulation. She braved her way through the flame to rescue her former master, a failure fairy who had been helpless without her. After a tearful reunion, the girl and fairy joined hands before being swallowed up by a fissure in the ground. This is horrible. All Britain's beauty is gone. Indeed, Miss Riabh. When Morgan's still alive, she can handle this. Bargus is probably still would turn into a calamity, but Cernunnos is a completely different beast. Once the other Lostbelt tree of emptiness were gone, they disappeared as well, but the inhabitants were none the wiser. This is nothing like that. Britain experienced a true apocalypse. Even if there was some reason that the land of the Fae had to meet such a dreadful end. I shall never be able to forgive the architect of this cataclysm. Yes, well, I understand why you must be so heartbroken by this, Kidielite, and you have every right to be angry, Holmes. But we still need to do something about it, yes? If left unchecked, that haze seeping out of the pit is going to cover the entire planet, right? Isn't there something you can do to seal the pit? Well, if there is, like, Ash would have done it long ago. I should say Margaret. Margaret is her real name. You can't even get close to the storm border anymore. Get close in the storm border. The 12 Rongominet were our last hopes, and they're all been destroyed along with Camelot. There's nothing we can do to stop the apocalypse, just matches us to predict it anymore. I'm afraid she's right. Britain's destruction is inevitable now. And from there, that destruction will spread across the rest of the globe until proper human history, the Lostbelt, and everything else is swallowed up by darkness. Hey now, there's still hope. I could hold out for at least another hour before giving up. Sure, the fairy sins have been accumulating for 14,000 years. Sure, we are now faced both the calamity of the prophecies predicted and the crops of a god just pop out of the pit. There's nothing proper human history can do about any of that. But all that stuff is also cosmic fantasy also made possible by this situation. The British Lostbelt began its own proper human history by virtue of turning into a singularity. That is, a distort in history. In other words, repairing that singularity will restore history, resulting in the land of the Fae never having existed. And isn't that Chaldea's specialty? That voice, that's the same voice I heard in my dream before coming here. Merlin? Yes, I recognize it too. I would know it anywhere. Yep. It's the dude. Hey everyone, Merlin, the Mage of Flower is here. At last, sorry for keeping you waiting for so long. Now come on, cheer up. It's not like you're all to giving up so easily. In fact, the real battle here in Britain is just about to begin. Just have to wait till the last minute to show it up, huh? Or like, there's no point showing up earlier. So what you back image? Oh, time of creation. Gonna backstory for the full picture. Now then, I believe greetings are in order. Good day, Chaldeans. I'm the amazing Merlin the Great. I've actually been free for some time now, ever since Morgan was killed and her garden disappeared. Sorry for getting here so late. I need some extra time to get everything ready. Merlin! Fo! Is that you, Catpaluk? No fair staying behind in Chaldea without me. I'm sorry, Merlin, I could just send by this full impression. Is that a thing in Chaldea now? Who said that could be a thing? Wait. Whoops, sorry about that. I'm still a little shaky. I'm not exaggerating when I say this feels like a waking dream for me. You see, I'm not actually there with you. What you're singing right now is an illusion. That also means I can only hear your voices. I can't see what either you or Mash look like right now, Gino. So I'm afraid our joyful reunion will have to wait a little longer. But don't worry, I get to see your grown-up faces in just a few hours. I'll be waiting with you at the entrance to Avalon, making sure I look nice and respectable. Merlin? You're Merlin? That's me. Is that the Chad Prophecy speaking? Sorry to surprise you like this. I know we have a lot to catch up on, but I'm afraid our private conversation will have to wait until things are somewhat less intense. Let's see. I believe Mr. Gorab is Chaldea's current commander, yes? Is he there right now too? Yes, I mean I am. This is Gorab Musik speaking. So you're Merlin, are you? Now if we just say that, I wouldn't bother asking why you're just showing up now. You're right that we have more pressing matter than you bargaining in. He was in prison until recently. What I want to know is what you mean by when you said there's still hope. Nice, you pack a lot of bluster into that voice. It seemed like you're pretty much the exact opposite of the prior acting commander. But I digress. When I said there's still hope, I mean there's still a way to stop this collapse. Let me cut to the chase. I would like you to send the Fairy of Paradise back here right away. How? Artoria, you've been hearing Avalon calling to you ever since you finished ringing the bell, right? It's time for you to fulfill your duty at the Fairy of Paradise. Once you have, it will be possible to raise this singularity and defeat Sir Nunos. There's no way to fix this hopeless situation. There's a way to fix this hopeless situation somewhere in paradise? But I'm not qualified to... Qualifications, schmarification, none of that matter. Sir Nunos' curse will weaken once the Fairy Paradise rang the bell of awakening. Will return to paradise. Wouldn't get rid of it entirely, but it will stop getting stronger. The God of Wisdom who pawned this power off on me confirmed as much. It might be from a different mythology, but he knows what he's talking about now. He knows what he's talking about here. Isn't that right, Ambrosius? My job is to get Artoria to paradise, by hook or by crook. As long as she has rung the bell of pilgrimage, it doesn't even matter if she's still alive. Right, of course. I should have known that how this would go. Grimm, why would you say something like that? Artoria, why aren't you upset at him? So, hadn't you kind of known about it all along? I could see that why Grimm was here the whole time too. That especially for the worst case scenario, Grimm. We're nowhere near that point now. She's in the best possible condition right now. I can't see it, but I can sense it. I have no doubt that the Fairy Paradise, the Avalon LaFay, will fulfill her duty of her own volition. Even if someone convinced her this is ridiculous. You should all just give up and enjoy the time we have left. Besides, you all have no choice but to come to Avalon. You all? There's a spirit cavern that led to the planets in the sea from the corpus of Albion. Oh, the border dragon that sank into dark bog. Now the bridge has begun to collapse. That path should be open again. All you need to do is spelunking for 1 hour. Spelunking? That said, we're still talking about the largest holy ground in the Magecraft world. It wouldn't let just anyone in. But it should open for Gino as a representative of humanity, Mash as a knight of the round table. The Fairy Paradise, and I guess there's room for her attending, Muramasa as well. The rest of you have to wait there until they get back. Ooh. Well, Gorab, what will you have us do? What else can we possibly do? Captain, set a course for the Dark Bog at once. That was in the Lake District, right? Do you know the coordinates technical advisor? Sure do. That part won't be a problem. But apparently, the only one who can enter this spirit carbon, the 4 Merlin specify. That's not a lot of fighter for a trip as potentially dangerous as this, and that's not even mentioned. Oh, it says the missing M here, mentioning how much I wanted to see this for myself. But it looks like we don't have any other choice but to send them off and trust things will work out. Are you ready to go, Gino? I'm okay, but I'm not so sure about Artoria. Yeah, but are you alright, Artoria? I think I'll be fine. Besides, I'll just end up fighting with Grim if I say no. And you know, thinking about it some more, I'm actually kind of excited. It'll basically be my first time visiting home. Understood. I'll prepare our strategy to include Merlin's instruction. Gino, Mash, Artoria, Senji, Muramasa. You four will make your way through this spirit carving and head for the planet in his sea, the paradise of Avalon. The storm boater will remain on station above the Lake District. Captain Nemo and Da Vinci will focus on piloting the border. If anything should try to attack us, Grimm and I will defend them off. Wait, please. This is all new and unfamiliar to me, so I doubt I'll be of much help. But Britain's my home. It's only right that I should take part in any battle we may face. Huh? Absolutely not. If anything, you should be resting right now. You're in no shape to be fighting anymore, right? Your only job is to get the treatment you need and recuperate until you're back to your old self. That's an order from the Giant Prophecy. Got it? I think you will think he doesn't have much time left. I'll do what's something meaningful. If you even think about defying me on this, I completely abandon my duty. Is that clear? Well, with a threat like that, I guess you have to stay put then. Yes, Giant Prophecy. I'll follow your order. I have to say though, I never thought you would see the day you got seriously mad at me. You've always been the one to keep your feeling in check and not make a fuss. I know what you mean. True, Artoria is great at pretending to be a model student. You think? I thought I've always been pretty open and forthcoming with my feeling personally. Sure, whenever you just turn your brain off and do something stupid, the rest of the time you pretend to be a big old nervous Nelly. What do you mean? I've never done anything stupid. And what is a nervous Nelly anyway, Muramasa? You have a lot of moments like that. Yeah, that's when you get angry. Oh boy. Oh, funny here. This really ended like this chapter section. Lancer. I can only think of Melusine there. Like we discussed earlier, we'll be standing by in the storm border in the Lake District airspace. We expect an operation to take about 3 hours. That's all the time the ship, no, Britain, has left. You have no way of knowing what will happen in the spirit carving. So please, try to be as careful as you possibly can, Gino. Got it. Entering the spirit carving inside Albion now. Yeah, Merlin said like... That felt different from the water mirror that sent me to the past in Norway. Does it mean to inside Albion's spirit carving now? You can still contact Chaldea? No, we can't. You're cut off now, just as Da Vinci predicted. Gathering coordinate data now. 10, 20, 40, 80. 80? 80? Master, you're not going to believe this, but it looks like we're 80 kilometers below ground now. Damn, that's even deeper than the pit. A lot deeper. Are we even sure this is underground? It's completely pitch black. It doesn't even feel like I'm standing on anything. You're not wrong. This world is in a whole other layer, another dimension. To put it simply, we're just able to bypass the ground in the way thanks to Albion. But be warned that it goes much deeper. In proper human history, the 80-kilometer mark is where Albion gave up the ghost. But in this Lostbelt, Albion managed to make a route all the way to Avalon. Unfortunately, the path wasn't wide enough for Albion to get through, so they still died on the surface. I mean, there's spirit carving like this in proper human history too? That's right, though over there is known as the spiritual tomb. In proper human history, the spiritual tomb of Albion ends at the 80-kilometer mark. Beyond that is the world known as the fairy realm, which no human can enter. But since the British Lostbelt is all this world's fairy realm, there's no such a restriction here. So we can keep going down as far as we like. In real world distance, you're starting at the 400-kilometer mark and going further down the Beyond D layer, 2700 kilometers away. That is where you will find your destination, the planet's inner sea. Wait, so you're 80 kilometers below ground now? And our destination is 2700 kilometers below ground? How the hell would he cover that kind of distance? Simple, you take a shortcut. When I said it would take an hour, I wasn't bashing that on how fast you travel. I mean how long it would take, period. I will use a serious transmit time reduction spell to bring you all to your destination. Anyway, this might be pretty dull for you. How about we turn on the light? Come on, you can do that, but keep it until now. Wait, what? The mural was Sunun's. Whoa, it's a cape now. Wait, what? It's full. So, what do you think? Doesn't this feel more like a carving? Now go on, keep moving. The transit time reduction I mentioned is kicking in with every step you take. This place is Earth's memory. Well, more like a space made of pure information, really. The idea is to skip past all the vague, hazy memories and get you straight to your destinations. That should be a huge help, but is that Merlin? Third time she asks. So, finally showing us what you really looks like. Oh, Muramasa doesn't know. Is something wrong? Oh, I see. Struck dumb by my true glory, I get it. Very well then, heap your praise upon me. You don't even worship me, you like, Muramasa? It's been a long time since I've shown up, after all. I need to leave as strong an impression as possible, given the short time I have. Let's just keep what he looks like right now to ourselves. We are not gonna be undertell him. This is hilarious. Good point. We probably shouldn't be pry too deeply into this. More importantly, senpai, that mural over there. Yeah, the same one as in Londinium. I think it was called the Abyssal Worm. Oh, are you seeing the previous memory projected there? Perfect. I'll take the 1 hour we'll be traveling to tell you how this all began. This is the story of Britain's Lostbelt Genesis, and of what precisely the Fairy Paradise mission entail. It became ocean at the end. There was ocean at the beginning. After the shooting star passed, the land ran into a river. The land all ran into a river. Long, long ago, as far back as time can go. 6 fairy went outside and find the world has become an ocean. This is awful, they thought. How terrible our world has become. Then a large shadow rose up from the ocean. It belonged to a giant fluffy creature. On its shoulders stood one of the animals his fairy believed was gone. The 6 fairy and the gods soon become friends. It wasn't easy living on the ocean. There was nowhere to go and nothing to do. But the god made things better for the fairies by sheltering them from the wave. The ocean without waves nice, but we still miss having land. So the six fairies offer the god their joy, and they offer the god their wish. Then they offer the god himself. And so the fairy wish was granted. Then, after their rejoicing ended, they tricked the god into drinking poisoned wine, and he died. So fairy never changed. And so the fairy acquired the god's body. They made the body into land which they could live. They were grateful too to be able to make use of the crying, screaming animal dead god left behind. She was their only human, but one simply wasn't enough. So, being very careful not to kill her, they cut her into pieces. They cast a spell on her to make sure she wouldn't die no matter what they did, and used every last piece of her. Thus did the Ides of Britain come into being. Thus did the great mistake begin. May the first six fairies find salvation. May the first six fairy tale be cursed for all time. There you have it. You may have heard it before, but that's the story of Britain's creation. Any question? That's not how I remember it. Is that one? Indeed, the first six fairy, the progenitor of the Six clan, killed Sir Nunos. The pit you saw on the surface is Sir Nunos' grave, and the curse spilling out of it even as we speak is his rage. But why would the fairy do such a thing? Of course he would do that. Bunch of asshole. He was in their way. This all happened 14,000 years ago. When the sixth fairy came out from paradise and onto the surface, the earth was already covered in the sea of nothingness. Wait, those six fairies also came from paradise? I thought just show up on the earth. The one who ended up helping the sixth stranded fairy was a Celtic beast god who had come up to the surface just like they had. A god who would later become known as Sir Nunos. Sir Nunos and his priestess, the lone human who had managed to survive just like the fairy had, both did their best to protect the fairy. At first, the fairy were grateful for their help. But the Sea of Nothingness never changed. No matter how much time passed, no land appeared. The fairy blamed Sir Nunos for that. They thought he just wasn't strong enough. Huh? What's more, they didn't particularly like his priestess. She was constantly telling them to sort themselves out and considered the consequences of their actions. Eventually, the fairy couldn't take it anymore and decided to deal with Sir Nunos permanently. They figured that since they didn't have any land to stand on, they could find a substitute. And since Sir Nunos was so big, they thought his body could serve as just fine as a small island. But of course, Sir Nunos was a god, they couldn't kill him easily, so they came up with a plan and held a festival. They told Sir Nunos they were holding the festival in his honor to worship him, and held a banquet with lots of wines. Sir Nunos was delighted that he was being celebrated for being the fairies' first official god. He probably figured they were trying to change their thoughtless ways. And so, against his priestess' wishes, Sir Nunos attended the banquet and was poisoned to death when he drank their wine. Some rejoicing that turned out to be. What about the priestess? What happened to her? The fairy used her as the foundation, no, the base ingredient for the human that came later. The truth is, every human the British Lostbelt is an inferior copy of the Priestess, who was killed during Britain's genesis. At any rate, as Aerie, the six fairy went on to create their own stone and forest children and grow their clans. As time passed, they transformed more and more of Cernunnos' body into land. But after 100 years, things stopped going quite so well for the fairies. Their children kept dying, turning into a fallen tree, adrift on the sea. The new generations keep being born, so the number of fairies never decreased. And thanks to the human who've been copied from the priest's cell, Britain slowly developed into a civilization. With civilization came new societal role. The fairy made new type of fairy, and the forest flourished like never before. But they also kept dying for no reason whatsoever. Eventually, the sick progenitor fairy realized Cernunnos' rage was the cause. Even though Cernunnos' soul was gone, his body wasn't completely dead. In fact, his heart alone still burned with the fire they used to cremate him. Even in his death, Cernunnos' body continued to smolder with anger and curses. He could very well have come back to life at any time. The fairy was so shocked by this that they fled Cernunnos' body. Fortunately, this was right around the time that children's corpses were starting to form new ground. And fairy corpses are essentially made from the same stuff as the planet itself. The fallen tree became earth and stone and quickly filled the sea. Almost as if they were trying to cover up the fairies' sin. That's how this Lostbelt began. That's why this Isle of Britain used fairy corpses to grow and expand. After several thousand years, the fairy had acquired their very own Britain. But otherwise, Cernunnos' body was still there. A divine grave that would let no ocean-filling fallen tree near it. An indelible reminder of the fairies' sin, a reminder that rejected their corpses. Eventually, the fallen tree blocked up the oceans' water for good, and Cernunnos' body was left behind at the bottom of the sea. That is the true nature of the pit. It's not actually the pit, it's the remainder of the patch of dry up ocean. An island made by killing a god, the fairies' original sins. It wasn't just Cernunnos they killed, but the priestess who served him as well. No, she wasn't just killed, she was desecrated and used as a tool for all these 14,000 years. No wonder Cernunnos was so pissed. I doubt when killing every fairy in Britain would be enough to satisfy him. Although, why would he come to the surface anyway? Is it kind of narrow-minded to curse the whole damn world just because you got killed? Especially after you went out of your way to get involved with the fairies. That's probably because Cernunnos was an envoy of paradise sent to reprimand the fairies. That was the whole reason he came here, to punish them. I don't think his heart was in it though. Like this mirror show, Cernunnos was a very kind god by nature. But the fairy might have found him terrifying simply because he existed. So his whole purpose in coming here was to reprimand the fairies. Does that mean the reason the whole world become a sea of nothingness is because of the fairy? That's right, that's the point where this Lostbelt diverged from proper human history and its greatest mistakes. You see, 14,000 years ago was the greatest turning point for all humanity. Maybe you heard something about the planetary envoy that almost destroyed Earth's past ancient civilization back in Olympus. Yeah, it's in Fate Extra CCC. Yes, we did. It was a white civilization destroying giant named Sapphire, who fell from a shooting star. Sapphire wiped out countless pantheon, almost destroyed every civilization on Earth. in the end, it was a human who managed to defeat it, not gods. I heard they did so by using divine construct, weapons made in the planets in the sea, meant to combat planetary threats. I also heard that the sacred sword was the greatest. The sacred sword Excalibur was the greatest such a weapon, and that it was created in Britain. That's right, I just realized that nobody here has ever mentioned it. The very idea of a sacred sword just doesn't exist in this version of Britain. So that must mean Excalibur was never made here. Well, they did have enough Arendite and Galatine, right? Those have to be fake, which is borrowing their name from the round table of proper human history. Sigh, Bargas' Galatine was her horn, and Melusine's Arendite, which is crystal-like magical energy. So yeah, it's pretty clear that no sacred sword was ever made here in this Britain. That's right, and I'm sure I don't have to tell you what happened as a result. In this what-if world, humanity never had the means to defeat Zephyr. That's why they were wiped out. Zephyr destroyed all the planets' land masses and took them for itself, leaving only a sea of nothingness with a few aquatic life forms. So why was the sacred sword never made? The reason is that both exceedingly simple and unsurprising. Its creators slack off. The A-Ray, that is, the 6 fairy who were supposed to forge it in the planets in the sea, decided it would be okay to take a day off just this once and went out to have fun. So they wasn't sent to the surface, they were punished in exile, I think. It's only once they noticed something had gone wrong with the world they went up to the surface that they realized the consequences of their choices. But they figured there was no change in the past and refused to accept that the world's destruction was their fault, and they had the audacity to say Cernunnos wasn't strong enough. This motherfucker. So Cernunnos, the one god who had taken shelter in paradise to keep his priestess safe, was sent to reprimand them and make them atone for their sin. But then the fairy killed Cernunnos and his priestess, the last surviving human. At that point, they could no longer return to the planets in the sea. Only those free of sin may pass, meaning only fairy without sin can go to paradise. It's the same for all Britons fairies, and they all descended from those original 6. None of them can enter the planets in the sea, and so they continue to suffer on that island of sin to atone. So a single lapse in judgment ended the world. So that's how this Lostbelt came into being. That's right, it all started with the sacred sword never being made. Eventually, fairies chosen from the planets in the sea were sent to the surface to correct this mistake. The first one was Vivian, and the second one was you, Castor. Wait, Vivian. So they talked about the connection of Morgan to Vivian. Your mission was to have all the 6 clans admit to their mistakes and inherit the mystic needed to create the sacred sword. The bells of pilgrimage indicate that the clan heads have accepted the sins, and the fairy who rings all of them become the sacred sword itself. But as Morgan, Vivian refused to do that. After all, once the sacred sword is made, the very premise this Lostbelt was built on would cease to be. I'm sure you learned about this yourself when you rang the bell in Oakmead, Castor. And in spite of that, you continue on your path, defeated Morgan, and now you're here with Gino. You must have had to face down so many doubts to come this far. In fact, you may never be entirely free of them. Wait, how does forging Excalibur undo all that? You can't change the past, right? But even so, you're still here, which is why I believe you have what it takes to see this through to the end. Anyway, I know that was a lot of talking, but we are almost at our destination now. The conviction of the last dragon are waiting up ahead to see if you're all qualified to proceed. Only those free of sin may pass. That sin doesn't refer to the original sin you are born with, or the sin you have committed in your life thus far. It refers to what you're about to do, what your heart and resolve to do, and your hearts are resolved to do too now. It's your reason for living, your principle for existence, and your prosperity. The way to the land of hope will only open to those who demonstrate true strength in these regards. It's gone. Everything on the surface is gone. The sky, the sea, life, everything I've ever seen. My records will never again grow in number. I will never again know new joys. You who would choose the sacred source's wielder. You who would chant the king's name. If you seek a new world, then leave all traces of the old behind. My name is... I am the last dragon. Albion? The one who chose to continue flying above the ground instead of returning to the inner sea. If you can overcome these tears, I will offer my heart to the forger of stars. Oh. Okay, so I'm not sure we can hear the bargains. Nope, no Custodia. Art Saber, Riabh. Oh right, I've heard. I wonder if it would just be a Melusine or a dragon. Oh, it is Melusine.
落ち着いて、普段通りに。これなんとかよい。バンバン祭だ。バンバン祭だ。白兵戦、行きます。 何の園だ。
Wait, don't use the mystic
Cnocはさつきの恋の吹き流し。フリフリクラウン青い同弁義経モノアミダ諸国立ち巡り。
500k.
これおまけがどっち。
I did use it.
受け取るがよい。これ直すがよい。さて、ぴょんとつこうか。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。 エロッコはさっきの恋の吹き流し。絞って東海道東都長州野州美濃諸海道諸地諸国立ち巡り。やや胸がきついがこの通りだ。
Yeah, that was easy. Might be able to one shot with the... what is it? In a black rail. Ah, I can see the bells tolling. My heart may have stopped, but yours yet beats strong. Welcome home, Avalon LaFay. May the sound of hope echo in the future. Is that light from outside? That's right, that's the entrance to the planet's inner sea. This is the land of the young. Cnoc, Cnoc, the eternal spring. This is the place many life forms have dreamed of finding. Welcome to an Avalon whose time has come. This is where the journey of the planet's birth ends. Whew. Oh, we're gonna see Avalon. Wow, I didn't expect this. Yeah, of course, in the map we need to change. This is like a tower that Merlin stay at. Yeah, this is a patio. Okay, section 28. Yeah, please stop it until I finish with this section. So this is Avalon, the planet's inner sea. This is where proper human history King Arthur is said to have gone after he died. It's the biggest flower garden I've ever seen. The wind, the atmosphere, everything's so warm and peaceful. Right? There's no such thing as evil in paradise. It's a separate world that neither influences nor is influenced by the surface, no matter how apocalyptic things may be up there. All there is here is hope. This place is a workshop that weaves together all possibility to lead this planet and you guys to a happy ending. That being said, these are still only the remains of Avalon, a shadow being projected into the British Lostbelt. The tower imprisoned me isn't here. There isn't much man in the air, and there's no lake where fairy gathered. The only thing here is the site of selection. The forge where the 6 fairies were supposed to create the sacred sword. So, the forge. So that's why Muramasa is here. The site of selection. Is that anything like the stone that contained the sword of selection in the legend of King Arthur? The one that King Arthur found when he was still a squire being raised as Sir Ector's adopted child. The one he pulled the sword of selection from to demonstrate that he was destined to be king. Was it in Avalon? That's right. It basically signified the same thing, and my job is to guide you out there. There, see that altar on top of that hill? That's your destination. It's only a stone throw away, but you need to pass through a few checkpoints of sorts to reach it. Think of them as Avalon's defense mechanism, one final test to make sure everything is in order. Everything the fairy paradise has done to date will appear there as obstacles to be overcome. Everything she has done today, as in from the day she was born up to now? That's right, we'll be going over a scrapbook of her life, so to speak, and making sure there are no loose ends. It'll be a little journey in its own right, one that starts with a cold, unforgiving winter, and ends with a warm, fun spring. Based on how things have gone before, it's safe to say the first obstacle will be the hardest, for many reasons. Gino, your job is to remove those obstacles and help the fairies of paradise advance. Don't worry, you'll be going from hardship to good time, so it will only get it will only get easier the closer you get. Just so we all clear, let me repeat, the Fairy of Paradise's duty is to create the great sacred sword. By doing so, the British Lostbelt will lose its diversion point and human history will be stabilized once again. Without its tree of emptiness, the British Lostbelt will simply fade away like all others. And most importantly, the sacred sword's creation will lead directly to the protection of human history. With its Britain to make with proper human history, the result would be a world that never had the sacred sword. That would close up the route you had to take to defeat the foreign god. Then again, the foreign god can't stop the collapse either, so you would both be screwed here. Anyway, I think that's everything you need to know. Any question? So, making the sacred sword is Artorias' duty, but would that mean... Come on, Gino, why so gloom? It's okay, there's nothing to worry about. Until the child prophecy, remember? This is the moment I've been working toward all this time. I rang all the bells so I could come here. Besides, I've known this was my duty since I rang the fourth bell in Ogni. I planned to come here alone once Cnoc was coronated. So don't worry about anything else, okay? Besides, Caldea needs one of those divine construct things too, right? Then we had better hurry. I'm going to protect the Britain I grew up in. And you guys are going to take back the world you guys grew up in. We need to do this to make both those things happen. And now it's time to get to it. That's all. This could be the end of our journey. I'm lucky my pilgrimage has been so much fun. Now come on, Gino. Let's head to the sacred selection. Besides, not every day you get to go to Avalon, so let's make the most out of it. Just watch my back until it's over, okay? Winter memory. I'm kidding. I thought this is the tower he was imprisoned in, but it says no. No, it's not here. Man, this sure is a huge flower garden. Couldn't be more different from Britain burning to the ground. So the fact that it's called Land of the Young must mean there's plenty of food to go around and people have all the time they could want, right? Yeah, makes sense. There's no war or animosity here. Not much reason to do anything bad. You don't gotta take anything or anyone to have what you need. That's true. When you have everything you need, there's no void for you to fill. That's another way this place is very different from British Lostbelt, which literally had to be built by filling the sea with the body of dead fairies. Speaking of which, this seems like a good time to tell you about what's going on above ground. The prophecy may have said there are two calamities, a red one and a black one. Actually though, there are no limit to the number of calamities, remember that. New calamity will continue to appear as long as their source remains. The calamity will never go away until Cnoc, the being continued punishing the fairy for their sins, is truly vanquished. Furthermore, thanks to Morgan's hard work, fairy born in the land of Fae can migrate to proper human history. That means the calamity wouldn't be contained to Britain. They will spread into and then all across the bleached world till nothing remained of proper human history. That's why? It would basically be a smaller scale version of the King of Mages' incineration of humanity. So you guys need to defeat every last one of the calamities before that happens. I see, then we can't let Cnoc's curse spread any further. We need to stop his calamity while they're still containing Britain. Exactly. The calamity burning down Britain right now is actually the great calamity that was supposed to happen 1,000 years ago. Morgan averted that calamity by passing it onto the Fang Clan fairy. Vargas, the leader of the Black Dog. She's not the fairy you knew anymore. She's now burning out Britain as the Black Calamity, the calamity of the beast. Vargas. It was all foreseeable. She was born the child calamity after all. It was Morgan who sealed that fate away by gifting her a name. She said that as long as Vargas was Gawain, she would never become a mythical hound. But even that could only go so far. Vargas was already at her limit, even without you guys defeating her. Honestly, it's impressive she lasted as long as she did. This wouldn't be easy to hear, but you need to understand. Once you get back to the surface, you have to fight more than just Cernunnos. Like I said, we can't afford to let the calamities leave Britain. Letting some fairy migrate to proper human was a nice idea. Unfortunately, in Vargas' case, that was never an option. As for the other calamities, Cernunnos, that one you can fight without having to feel bad or worry. His soul was shattered 14,000 years ago, now just a corpse that's not quite done dying. That said, he's still a very powerful god. His flesh has grown thick enough over those millennia to rival Albion's spirit carving, and his cursed layers is equivalent to 400 kilometers worth of geological stratum. You need the god of wisdom's curse dispelling, and the fighting force all the fighting force Chaldea can muster, and the divine construct made especially to the combat Cernunnos. Even then, you only just be able to scrape by. Thinking about it, you honestly may not stand a chance. And I can't help you either, since I can't leave this place. The best I can do is show you the way. Oh man, I was really hoping to avoid this story ending in total annihilation. What? So not even you have a plan? And after you came all this way? I know, right? You believe we had a God Slayer weapons lying around somewhere. Oh, we're talking about God Slayer. There's someone right here. What we do? We have the perfect trump card for taking on Cernunnos. In fact, it'll be a piece of cake. Really? But where's that trump card? It's Muramasa. Yeah, he talked about his anti-god ability. See what? Come on, don't you remember? You told us you could cut any god you come across. In fact, you were bragging about how you cut a gigantic one clean in habit in that Olympus place. So there's no reason you can't do the same things here. And since you don't do anything noteworthy in Camelot, this could be your chance to clean your name. Do you mean clear your name? Hey, yeah, with more than mass on our side. Oh, is that what you say in proper human history? I see. Good to know. Good to see she can still be like that. Well, sure, you really want me to? I can try to cut him down. There, see? He can do it. Just go to show. It never hurt to ask. Sheesh, you're finally letting yourself be selfish. And that's the first thing you say? I said I would try, okay? Don't get your hope up. Not sure how much I can do against that thing. Huh? Wait, she's... Artoria? Master, Artoria just disappeared. This is one of those checkpoints you mentioned, Marlin? Yep, this is the first. She's facing her own memories now. And while she's doing that, you guys will need to fight and defeat those. Merlin, are those? I see, we've got Avalon Wyvern. Close, but no cigar. Now come on, get your head in the game. Those are radical, abstract embodiment of Artorias' winter memories. She will never be able to leave those memories until you defeat them. But they shouldn't pose any major threat to you now that you've come this far. Go on and give them a good thrashing. I'll fight too, of course. It's been ages since I last show up after all. Plus, I've been wanting to see how much stronger you and Mash have grown up close and in person. Wait, this Lostbelt Merlin talk like he knows from long ago, but Notoria, huh?
Master.
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。
やることは変わらねえよ、サ
ー倒れません。
Well, you can't kill
ポ。
these.
折れんなよ、切るぜ、先に行く。
Wait, they wouldn't have guts.
神髄解明、完成理念収束、鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつむかり村正だ。わかったてめえとは反りが合わねえよ。
ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。まだ倒れません。信念。
品田姫を紙に刺し、
私は最悪の席に立つ。
お望みのままに。
それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロード・キャメロット。
神髄解明、完成理念収束、鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつむかり村正だ。
そうお
That one's have guts.
あの辺りか。先に行く。
お望みのままに。そう
まだまだ折り返すな。
お
あの
お望
辺りか。
みのままに。
わか
そう
ったこんなところか。ま、神様がいなけりゃいねえで別になんともな。
Oh, sorry, it dozed out for a little bit there. It should, section 28.0. Quite a lot of left to go through. I don't know why, but those things felt really awful to fight. Why do you feel so disgusted after fighting them? That's not actually all that surprising. Those who cast us as most painful memory given physical form. We have no way of knowing what they are, but by defeating them, we felt some of the same feeling they inspire in her. Huh? Where did you all go? You just disappeared on me out of nowhere. I was really worried. Hey, you disappeared. We have been fighting up weird Morrison. Now, Muramasa, all in good time. She has ablutions she needs to perform to enter the site of selection, and we have obstacles to remove. You only have 3 more of these to go. Let's just take them all one at a time. Whatever you have to say, and wait until you have reached the site of selection. So I don't have to do any fighting this time? Sounds good to me. Come on, let's keep going. Okay, is it? I'm gonna short them to like 1 or 2. No bottlenecks. Then we have 3 to go through. Probably just skip them. Whenever I close my eye, this is where I would be. And it didn't matter if I was awake or asleep. I would still be shivering from the frigid wind. Howling, howling, wind strong enough to shatter your ears. With nothing to protect me, my body feels cold as ice. Surrounded by pitch blackness, pitch darkness with nothing for warmth and no hope for escape. That's how I grew up. For me, Britain was pure hell. I thought her village was nice to her. The prophecy was true. She will be our salvation. She will be our absolution. She's the savior who washed up on our shore, along with the name Atoria. May you grow healthy and strong through the age of 16. May the Queen's soldier never find you. Now go on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry and greet your 16th birthday. We have complete faith in you, which is why you must give everything you have for us. A small newborn fairy washed ashore in a boat loaded with all kind of treasure. What an incredible stroke of luck! This girl must be the child prophecy. What a horrible omen! If the High Queen finds out about her, we'll all be done for. The village's fairy opinion was split right down the middle, but they all agree on what should be done. At least the child prophecy should be useful. We'll raise her ourselves until she turns 16. But she's a fairy paradise, right? I don't like her. I'm sure she's going to mock us. She doesn't deserve a proper house. What do humans do with a creature like that again? I know, they raise them as livestock. We're gonna make her a lovely little stable. Shit, to the lost will was reality. It was true. The other villages will never find out about her. We'll say we are raising a horse and keep the child prophecy all for ourselves. The motherfucker damn fairies. The fairy Tinto treated me as a precious resource. I had almost no magical energy, which made them all worry about me. It's been 4 years since she got here. She still had barely any magical energy. Poor thing, she may as well be a human. I can't believe she still can't do anything impressive. I'm worried. Will she be able to survive like this? I know, we need to train her. We need to be harder on her, methodical with her. We can't even keep her down to sleep. Forgive us, Caster. This is for your own good. The way you are now, you can't even dream of being the child prophecy. We don't have any time for dreams. We really need to oh, this is like her fey eye. And this is a visualization of it. We really need to have her grow at least a little. We can barely tell her apart from a human. No one will believe she's a child prophecy like this, not even when she turns 16. Who cares if she can defeat the queen or not? All that matters is that she's valuable. It doesn't matter whether she's the real child prophecy or not, she just has to look like the part so we can get rich. Shit, why else would we bother taking in the fairy paradise? You just have to make sure she doesn't die. You don't have to worry about her running away. She's much too weak to do that. Shit. The village fairy didn't know that my fairy eyes still work. However much I wish I could, I wish I saw the true feeling they kept to themselves. Deep down, they all feared and loathed me. The fairies that feared me believed the child prophecy with all their heart and worked me like a slave. The fairies that loathed me hated the fairy of paradise and abused me without a second thought. Aside from that, anyone felt from me was indifference. It was considered a precious resource, but treated like I wasn't even there. But I couldn't blame them for that. I more or less knew what my duty was. It was to bring salvation to Fairy Britain, to free them from their suffering, and to save them in the true sense of the word. Even as a child, I understood that fulfilling my duty would mean the end of Britain as it existed now. I could deal with the slave driving, the abuse, the disinterest because I knew the reason behind them, but this sound was too much to bear. Asleep or awake, there was never a time I didn't hear it. Howls of deceit, howls of self-interest, howls of selfishness, howls of envy, a sound I could never shut out. The sound of very true feelings. It was enough to make me lose track of where I was, and where I was meant to go. I hear bells ringing. They tell me to go on a pilgrimage to save the fairies. Honestly, this sound depresses me too. I know it's supposed to be an honorable mission, but how in the world am I supposed to save the fairies like that? Ha! Yeah! Die! So that's why I'm up in this nearby field again. How do I work on my training? Today's another day of close quarter combat practice with a stab selection, which arrived with me on my bow as a weapon. I can't use anything like Fey Domain, so the only thing I can do with a stab is bob people. Hiya! Hurrah! Hurrah! Ha! It was an early afternoon in my 6th year. I had just collapsed from exhaustion. My melee combat training was the only time I had to myself once the village keeping an eye on me left. Figuring it was so weird I couldn't be able to escape anyway. Huh? Then, just as my voice was trailing off. God, that was nasty. The fairies at your place are pretty horrible, you know that? Huh? Did you just talk, staff? No, not a staff of selection. Just a nosy old busybody, Merlin. And I couldn't take how awful tintage of this anymore, and how sickening it is to see you doing everything they tell you. I just had to say something. I swear, I wasn't planning on getting involved, but now I don't think I have a choice. Listen up, I'm Merlin. Merlin, the Mage of Flower. I'm going to be your teachers for now. Don't forget it. That was how I met Merlin, or at least his voice coming from the staff of selection. That was how I began studying to be a mage. Mage crab? I know about that. Queen Morgan uses that. But what exactly is it? What exactly are you going to teach me? What do you mean? Mage crab, of course. Merlin Mage crab. Trust me, it's really something. Oh, it could let me fly like a bird? Like zoom, whoosh, pshoo! Flying? You would like to fly, huh? That's pretty tall order for your first spell. You don't know how to fly? What are you, some kind of quack? Oh no, I can fly easily. I'm the amazing Merlin. But let's hold up on that one for now. Not even the wind clan can fly after all. The sky of the dragons is domain. Only a precious few upper class fairy can go there. So for your first spell, let's start with something closer to home. Something that will make your life easier. Tell me, is there anything you could use right now that would make you happy? Well, I guess it would like if nighttime was warmer. My house gets really cold. It even freezes over in the winter. I actually lost 2 toes last year. Fuck. It's horrible. Just getting worse. I actually lost 2 toes last year because of that. I haven't told anyone though. It's too embarrassing. Got it. I'll start start getting a lesson ready for you right away. Just give me 2 days to find some teaching material. Merlin taught me all sorts of spells. Heating, detection, healing, linguistic, camouflage, lockpicking, stealth attack, explosive, obstacle. Every time I expressed interest in learning a new spell, he would say, "Sorry, I can't today. You have to wait until the next lesson." And then he would make magecraft items together. Those lessons formed the foundation of my Merlin magecraft. Looking back on it, I must have had enough to change the spell a lot just so I could use them with my tiny pool of magical energy. Say, why are you teaching me all this when every British fairy hate me? Because I'm not a British fairy. Sorry, just kidding. The fact is, you are the fairy of paradise. No matter what the fairy of your village think, eventually, most fairy will come to follow you. No, actually they don't. Even if they die. When they do, you need to be the ideal. No. The kind savior that everyone dreams of. A fantastical savior. Fantastical? That's right, you need to be a character straight out of a children's story. Everyone has different fantasy. Someone a strong king, some a kind king, some a scared king, and so on. Your job is to be able to be all of those things. You need to inspire hopes and dreams, or rather, bring them all together. Everything wants something different, so a single name would only get in the way. That's why you need to be a nameless king, someone who stands at the edge of the world rather than its center. It serves as a beacon of hope for others just by virtue of existing, a glowing starlight shining with possibilities. That's the kind of king he would like you to become. The kind that can inspire people from atop castle walls, no matter the time or place. Can it really be all that? Sure you can. It might be impossible in reality, but anything is possible in fantasy. And people have always had a way of making fantasy become reality. That's why future we thought we could only dream of eventually stop being dreams. It's glowing again. Merlin was very talkative and a lot of fun to be around. But that only lasted for a year. A fairy girl saw me laughing in the field and reported me to the village elder, who responded by taking away the step of selection until I turned 16 and set out on my journey. From then on, every day was more painful than the last. end my winter memory. Shit. So. Autumn memory. Awful memory and awful people being fairies.
よし、戦いだ。苦手だけど全力で行こうか。
倒れません。
Okay, this guy have
この辺りいじった方がいいんじゃないか。
調子は悪くねえ。妖精がなんだってんだ。作詞あの辺りか。神髄解明完成理念
the garden
収
lost
束残像技法臨界
now they
これが俺のつぶかり村正だ。いいさ決めてやる。てめえとは反りが合わねえよ。
right. Last time I have art card.
さあの辺りか。
Oh, so close. Turn ugly so fast.
データさこれで耐えます。
やることは変わらねえよ。折れんなよ。
はい。
あの辺りか。そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦士の刃。散った成仏していきな。
Oh, hello there, Eric. Oh, hello. I watched the live, but I don't understand English, so you don't comment, but I will let like. Oh, thank you, Eric.
あの辺りか。
Yeah, but I'm surprised you
Here's
watch,
a-
but at least you understand some of it, right?
見事な采
You're
配
like
です。
you're not fluent, but
Senpai.
you should understand like some of it. Yeah, where are you from? What is your first language? This happened when I was 12 years old. So, you're 12 now. You've done well to grow this far. Right, I think it's time I sent you on an errand. I'm a little worried about letting you go alone, but you are stronger now that you can use Magecraft. Oh hey, you're from Brazil. You're like halfway across the globe. What time is it there now? English isn't my first language either, but I think I have pretty good comparison. I've been using it a lot since like what is it, 16 years old. So I'm not always like this good, but still there are many words that I don't know yet. Like the pronunciation isn't perfect. You know where Drip Cape is? Yes, there's an Earth Clan fairy living there. I would like you to bring this to him to make sure you're back by nightfall. Huh? No way! Could that house be? There was no mistaking it. That lone house on top of that cave was an iron theme park, an artisan workshop like Mern had told me about. The kind of place at the very top of my bucket list, the kind that couldn't be found in Tintajo. It's a smithy! Wow. Wow, cool! Whoa, this is amazing! Even I don't know what I was thinking at the time. I could have acted more suspicious if I tried. I probably looked more like a burglar. So it was no surprise when... What are you doing here, girl? You trying to get your head split open? Ah! Our first meeting couldn't have gone worse. His name was Hector. He was a blacksmith of the Earth Clan. He was an eccentric who'd been living on the cave for hundreds of years, and everyone in the village feared him. He was really stubborn and kind of scary looking, but he was a true friend and never once lied to me. I believe Hector was the favorite companion of Ash. Is he like the same one or the descendant? Eh, that leather pouch is from Tintajo, so you weren't trying to steal my iron? You were bringing me some? So you're not burglar, eh? Huh. So this is from the Tintajo Elder. What was that? I can't hear you. Speak up. Enunciate louder. Hector's hearing was poor, so I had to be really loud if I wanted him to hear me. What's more, he hated fairies. Both his inner voice and his heart were dripping with pitch black hatred. Oh, but he is fairy too. Oh, being Ash's companion, of course he would hate fairies. He's gonna kill me if I stay here for too long. He really is going to split my head open with that hammer. My excitement about being in a real smith is gone. I decided to leave the elders' package and beat a hasty retreat. But then... Wait, let me get a good look at you. You're the Chap Prophecy, aren't you? I see, so it's already been 12 years since Enzo made her prophecy. Get back to your village, there's no place for a young girl. I live out in this backwater so I don't have to see you. So I don't have to see anyone. Don't you ever come here again, got it? I don't have time to deal with the Chap Prophecy. What the? Did he throw something? Yes sir, sorry for the intrusion. It sounds like he threw something. In a panic, I made my way back out of his house, just avoiding the hammer he threw my way. Yeah, so he did. I ran from the cabin straight back to the village. My step was slow and plodding, with even less pep than usual. She's gonna come back. I came back. Didn't I tell you to stay away? What are you doing here? Why didn't you listen to me? Is every fairy with that face actually a boar? Or maybe a bear? Yep, he knew Ash. Don't touch that. That's processed iron. It'll keep any fairy who touches an awful... Looks like you're okay. I see. You might look like a Wind Clan fairy. You're actually with the Demon Boar Clan. Wait, does he not know she's like from Paradise? This fairy from Paradise has Has some difference from the fairy here, right? I'm not sure about the iron weakness. Of course, there was no such thing as the Demon Ball clan. So you're not afraid of the iron of the forge, huh? What? You got an interest in them? I see. I see. Back again, are you? Well, I doubt anyone in that village would want to spend time with me. Your outfit is rubbish. Nice that it had lots of pockets, but the seam and finish are horrible. Here, give your elders a message for me. Tell him I give him a discount and he'll send someone to help me. Really? Hector, does that mean... Don't call me Hector, just Grandpa Smith is fine. You'd better be here every other day to help out. Got that? I don't know who taught you how to hold a tool, but you didn't do it all wrong. Going to hurt yourself that way. You gotta learn the fundamental. You can't have you dying in a shop accident and ruin my reputation. If you're really interested in learning what it takes to be a smith, I can teach you. But don't expect me to pay you. If anything, you ought to be paying me for these lessons. I'll put it all on the tabs. You can pay me back when you make it big. Aww. And so, I began studying a new field in preparation for my journey as a child prophecy. Hector was rough and intimidating, but he was excellent at fine craftsmanship and intricate ornamentation. A year after I started helping him, I learned that Hector was famous in certain circles as a master smith. I found out he didn't just take jobs from other villages in southwest Britain. He also occasionally got special orders from big cities like Salisbury, Oxford, and even as far up as Manchester. For example, excuse me, is Sir Hector in? It was the first time a customer had shown up personally at Hector's workshop. I tried to give her a proper welcome so it would reflect well on Hector. Sir Hector, are you here? I'm Gawain. Wait, Gawain, and use the like too feminine voice. I'm Gawain. Like I can't do like a kind of voice, but yeah, just. I sent you an order some time ago, but Gawain no Hector. Yeah, now that I think about it, it is weird. Oh. So this is where like Gawain and Castoria meet. They met, so but Gawain doesn't remember. I don't know if it was intentional or it was just or if she just couldn't hear me, but she ignored me completely. Wait, what? So you're Gawain, huh? Never thought I would see another fairy knight. I can see you're a strong one. You ought to be able to handle this armor then. It's all ready to go in the back room. If it fit alright, I can pack it up for you today. Give me a hand, Artoria, and make sure you don't drop it. It ain't cheap. There's no need for that. If it fit well, I just wear it out. I see. Alright, come with me then. Artoria, you stay here and tidy up. I heard the clatter of armor being put on in the back room, along with Hector and the fairies' conversation. Apparently, she was an amazing upper-class Fang clan fairy who had been chosen to become a fairy knight. She was also well known in Gloucester social circles, had impeccable manners, was as strong as she was tall, and she obviously had enough money to buy a silver armor Hector had been working on for the last 4 years. Fair live a long life, so 4 years pretty nothing. Vargas been 400 years old, and wait, she's the first fairy knight. I think about 400 years old, so 4-year wait is nothing. For some reason, I found myself getting angry. Oh, so like the... Wait, did she not have a different armor before this, right? This is fantastic work, Sir Actor. I'm grateful you were here to do it. Oh, did you roll for Oberon? Yeah, I did. Yeah, like I had the roll stream. It took me 510 quartz. It's got a single copy. Yes. Like almost like over half the amount I had it. I believe Vargas got to NP5. Like, my first got like the OG got Wayne NP4. Wow, Joaquin 66 quartz. That's really lucky. Like, not sure why, but I see many like people get lucky with this. And you got missed, like he's a YouTuber as well. He got NP4 in 360. Like you see others getting I think Oberon in like with not many sync quartz. Yeah, meanwhile mine's like pretty normal. But yeah, I did get like Koyanskaya and Morgan with not many sync quartz span. So yeah, I guess they sucked the luck out of me. It was a fulfilling job. The only one I've had since I came here. Really? I would think an optician of your skill could easily find work anywhere. I know this is rude of me to suggest, but my own city still lack a sizable smithy. You think you might be amenable to moving there? Huh? What the hell is she on about? Did you hear that? It almost sounds like a bullfrog, or maybe a night crow. Kuyanskaya costs 300. It's like the pretty good amount. Like that amount, I believe it's like 50% chance. Yeah, it never before PT is never 100. But like when I want someone 300, like pretty good amount to expect to get the servant. Did you get Morgan or you skip her? I believe many people skip Morgan because she will get the rerun banner soon, like a week or two after Oberon. Stay out of this, you idiot! Don't you know she's a fairy knight? But come on, Grandpa, who the hell does she think she is? Trying to persuade you to move away? I would deny that it has something of a foul mouth at this point. I blame Merlin for that. Still, I really was pissed, so I marched out to the fairy knight and glared at her, hoping it would make her leave. Oh, you must be Sir Actus's apprentice. I can understand how you feel. It would be sad to part way with a trusted mentor as well. I skip Morgan because they want karma adventure. Yeah, she's my next target. I'm a fan of Sakura faces in general. But Kama have not been kind to me. Like, he's given me every chance. I hope like this time will be different though. I have almost 400 sync quartz left at the Oberon. Kama's like one of the most popular characters, so it's natural that many people love her though. Like, I mean the character. I am therefore willing to forget this outburst. But regardless, don't talk to me again until you have grown up some. When you're as tall as I am, it's a literal pain in the neck to talk to smaller people. No, so this is why she's like Castori have a beef with her regarding her height. Not that I imagine anyone of your side could ever even begin to understand what it is like. And with that, the fairy knight up and left. It was clear that she had forgotten all about me the moment she stopped speaking to me. Her signature on Ector's order didn't slip in Octo. Her signature on Ector's order slip didn't say Gawain. It say Bargus. Wait, it's redacted with the text because it's already revealed at this point. Yeah. Some weird curse kept me from reading it, but since I can always tell when someone is lying, I can see through it. I'm gonna remember that name. You see, but I don't. Yeah, like this was like Castori met her one time and like give her a nickname and remember her all those years. Not bad. I ran out of things to teach you in only 4 years. Apprentice or not, you're a fully fledged smith now. Not much we can do about your lack of magical energy though. How are things with the village fairies? Do you still believe you're the child prophecy? Things are the same as ever there. Half the village still doesn't believe I am. Everyone wants to send the child prophecy on her way though, so things are more or less work out. What about you, Grandpa? Do you really think I'm the child prophecy? Oh, also just think about it. So she has a grandpa now, and later have Muramasa as her grandpa, and both are Smith. Nice. Why ask me? I couldn't care less about Tintagel. Now go gather some sand for the beach. We need to make a lot of jewelry starting tomorrow. There's a festival coming up in the Cassid village soon, and they order a bunch of cheap trinkets. Hector was really good with his hands, so in addition to weapon, armor, and household items, he also made jewelry. His workbench was always covered with different kind of ornament and accessory. He said they were just cheap trinkets meant to fool children, but for someone like me, who had only ever had one outfit to call her own, they may as well have been the crown jewels. They glitters like stars in the night sky, red, blue, green, and sometimes even yellow. Apparently, I had a habit of stopping what I was doing and gazing at the barret that were all arrayed on the workbench. One day, on my second autumn of helping there, Hector saw me absorbed in them and said, "If you want, go ahead and take one to keep for reference. I can write it up within the margin of error." For a smith, the margin of error refers to products that are cracked or broken in the process of making something. Of course, Hector would never make anything defective, but he was kind enough to offer me one anyway, to encourage me. But thanks, but no thanks. If I brought something of my own back, they would just take it away again. Oh, those of the fairy. Remind me of them again. I was thrilled that he offered it to me. I wanted so much to accept it that my vision blurred with tears. But the fairy of Tintagel had proved with the step of selection that I could never have anything I really cared about. Still, it did help me remember a conversation I had when I was younger. It was with Merlin, when I was recklessly working day and night to try and move things along as fast as I could. Man, it sucks when things that should disappear long ago just stick around, like those narrow-minded fairies who keep trying to control you. This is the worst. Everyone in Britain is so awful now. Just kidding. But if that's how you feel, you should say so. It's okay to want what you want. You don't have to deny yourself. Now, what is it you want the most right now? Don't be Don't be embarrassed. Just tell me. I want a spell that can blow away an enemy to smithereens. Here, like this. I see. So you need a tool you can charge with magical energy. And a spell you can use to make gunpowder explode. I'm not sure if you have seen it, but I've seen a fan art with Castoria throwing pipe bombs, so this might be the reason. It's just a funny image, but it's canon. This danger is close to magical terrorism. Then again, there's no telling when or where the black dogs might come after you. Okay, I'll try putting together a little recipe. Just give me 6 days, okay? Let's see. I think there was a smith in Norway who's an expert in this sort of thing. You're so kind and helpful, Merlin. Bet you've been on a lot of dates, haven't you? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't really understand much about the whole love business. It's a lot like food for me. Instead of thinking about my companion, I'll think about what it tastes like. Yeah, so he's an incubus, so it's food. That's kind of why neither fairies nor human ever had much love for me. But then, once, I was suddenly thrust into a role where I had to be romantic, and I ended up being better at it than anyone else. Honestly, I'm more unsure of what that say about me than anyone. So you don't have a single lover, even though you're the mage of flowers? Aren't you lonely? Maybe, though probably not much since I didn't realize it until you said something. It's not something I ever worry about. I always knew I would be forever out of reach. That said, for me, studying magecraft, looking for a way to save Britain, and fighting a lover are all basically the same. What do you mean? What I mean is, it might be lonesome to look for a star you know doesn't exist, but it's also kind of fun. That sounds like Oberon looking for his, was it Titania? It's like the knowing that it exists, but it's worth looking for. Then, on the morning I turned 16, the village fairies all gathered in the town square and told me, "We want to see proof that you really are the child prophecy. That blacksmith who lived on the cliff is an imperial guard. You're the only one he's not wary of. You're the only one he trusts. If you truly are the fairy destined to save fairy, then kill him for it." What the fuck? What would that prove? Please, please, we're so anxious. Our every day is filled with fears. So go on, prove that you can protect us by taking care of him. No, don't do it! But I have the feeling that she would do it. That's the end of my autumn memories. Shit. So, it would just imply that Castoria kill him. Like, no, why would? Just thinking about pain. Oh god. I'm gonna use a class advantage. Using more Masa isn't a good idea. There you are. Getting hard to find. Yeah, but at least they don't force. Oh god. Still single. Still only one.
まかり越してご
Yeah,
ざ
the
い
game
ます
forces you Muramasa, but you don't have to put it on the front line though. Yeah, like this you can just put it on the back row. Wait, no, it wasn't forced. You can
上部母体撃主上
select the different. Oh, no,
この辺り
I pressed
い
the
じった
wrong
方がいいん
skill.
じゃないか
You can select the different server.
限度はありませ
Be
ん
on the future node, but not this one.
すべて
Yeah,
は
I believe I
幻
saw I can select
真の
the
白
normal
極楽浄土
support
は
server
我が
back
手の
there.
幻は消え去ってこそ水泡
That
無
was
数
insane. So Eric, you finished the story?
え
Wait, wait.
大いきな
I don't look. Did she just do like 400k?
秘密蜂
What did it do?
じゃ
Wait, it wasn't 400k.
なかなか味のある
Dude,
お
that's
か
much
げで
damage
し
with
た
us.
食べがいがあったかどうかはまた別の話です
Apparently, the Earth Clan fairy living on the cave used to be one of the Queen Morgan's impure gods a long time ago. So he was still with her after Ash become Queen Morgan, huh? The village fairy's worry was genuine. They really did believe that killing Ector would keep the village safe. Oh, so you finished Lostbelt 6. You said you don't understand English, but you didn't read the story, right? Yeah. So you did if you did read a story, it was considered no English. And you've been the things you've been writing, I mean, it's pretty good. Maybe it's just not good at talking. I mean, speaking is very different. Me personally, I don't speak much English before I start streaming. But I still need to work on my speaking skill though. So you can consider yourself no English. Yes, so they close in around me and beg me in all sincerity. Please kill him! Kill him for us! If you read all the chat prophecy, then kill the Queen's agent for us. It would have been almost impossible to refuse, so like always, I took the easy way out, and so... Okay, no, this was your friend, your mentor. Okay, I will. I'm the chat prophecy after all. But I guess she doesn't have much life experience, so they can persuade her like that. I decided to do what they wanted of me, and went up to kill my friend. This is why I said I could never have anything I really care about. I have to kill him. 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 If I don't kill him, they will think I'm an imposter, and they will kill me instead. It was easy to sneak in, since Exeter was hard of hearing. He was sleeping on his stone bed, completely defenseless. In my hand, I had a rusty iron knife the fairy had given me. The truth is, it was impossible to refuse. I was just scared. Scared of being called an imposter. Scared of getting beaten for being useless. So run away. Scared that my life was so far might have been for nothing. And so... I got so fed up and angry that I brought the knife down as hard as I could. Oh well, maybe things will work out. I I shuttered out the cheap night and began walking the dark path back to the village. I was practically trembling with fear, but I also knew the village fairy was simple folks. I was almost extremely optimistic that I could get out of this as long as I explained everything. Huh? Explain. So, did the night just break and he didn't kill him? Don't let her fool you. He didn't kill the blacksmith. Just like the damn fairy. I was watching the whole time. She didn't do anything to him. She just cut one of his helmet. And that's not all. I know her magecraft is fake too. It's all just smoke and gunpowder. She's not the child prophecy. She's not special at all. What did she say? Is that true? She couldn't kill the Imperial Guard. She wouldn't kill one of Morgan's agents. Then she can't be the child prophecy. I know it doesn't make sense. I tried to run away, but the village fairy were all stronger than me and had more magical energy too. Grab Castor! Grab the liar! Hand over to Woodwood's executioner as a child prophecy imposter. Yeah. They caught me in no time and threw me in an underground jail. The fairy who accused me was smiling so smugly and triumphantly, but I wasn't surprised. Whenever she talked to me, claiming to be my friend, she was always consumed with envy and doubt. She wasn't a bad person, it was just fairy nature. Even when you know someone is objectively worse off than you are, you just can't help but be jealous when they are treated like they're special. I thought before this, I thought Wood would just attack, watching to find the child prophecy. After that, life in the village became very hectic. Wood was his executioners, a horrific group of soldiers who went around capturing fairies suspected of being the child prophecy and taking them to the castle. They were to arrive in Tintajo in 3 days, and I was to wait for them in my cell until then. So, you finally show your true color. I can't wait to hand you over to the High Queen. I never believed you were the child prophecy. There's no way a fairy like you could be our savior. I don't want to hand you over to Woodwoods, but everyone else say that's what need to be done with imposters. But is it really so important? It's awful that things have come to this. We were so close, so very close. But then, I suppose it was always too much to hope for. This village would have disappeared the year you washed up on the shore if you hadn't come along. You and the treasure that was on your boat gave us hope, but now the treasure's all gone. Soon our village could be. Then again, if we all tell Woodwoods you are the genuine article, maybe you can still get a sizable reward. I'm sorry, Castor. I tried to talk the others out of this. I really did. So at least her adopted mother's nice, I guess. I'm so sad things have turned out this way too. You really did do your best for us. A lot of fairies came to visit me in jail, each for their own reasons. The fairy of Tintajo were divided right down the middle into supporter of the queen and the supporter of the child prophecy. The fact that it was in jail must mean that the pro-queen fairy had gained a number advantage. So the child that support the child prophecy still believe that she's the child prophecy. Yeah, I thought it would turn everyone against her by now. There was no fairy left who could rescue me. But there were some who were willing to look for the other way if I escaped, and I figured that was enough. Either way, everything hinged on what would happen in 3 days. I would have one last chance to escape after they let me out of jail. right before they handed me over to the executioners. I made sure to stay in shape so I could run whenever I needed to, and kept a constant eye out for opportunities. You better believe I'm going to escape. I've been training my whole life to go on this pilgrimage. I can't let it end before it even begins. So maybe it's her mother? Adopted mother? What? They're fighting outside already? Hearing commotion outside, I thought the executioner must have come and ready myself to escape. Oh, so you're still alive, huh? Guess not even this fairy were that stupid. Thank God she did not kill him. Hector, what are you doing here? What happened to you? What, this? Don't worry about it. I had to beat a few fairies to get here, but never mind that. You've got to go. Here, put this on. It's no helmet, but this hat should help protect your head and hide your face a little. But it's not like the hat from her first ascension, right? It doesn't hide her head at all. Like, not a helmet. It's probably something else. Huh? You mean you're here to help me escape? Oh, so this hat's so cute and stylish. I knew you had good taste, Hector. Stole the compliment. Here, I got this back for you. It was always yours anyway. Look at the stab of selection that had been taken from me when I was a child. 9 years has gone since I last saw it, but it still felt like an extension of my body. Though sadly, it looks like it had long since lost Merlin's flippant voice. Go on now, hurry! It won't be long here before Woodward's executioner. Hector? Don't call me by that name. It will only bring me bad luck. It will bring you bad luck. I took out the guard, but there will be a new one here soon. We need to get you out of here while it's still dark. Run as fast as you can. You can make it to Salisbury to explain. What was that? It's coming from outside. Maybe like the two sides fighting? I didn't expect it to come to that though. At the time, I could only imagine that the execution had come and set the village on fire. I can't believe it. I knew they said they would cut down the amount of feet for winter, but killing each other over it? That's not just stupid, that's downright pitiful. Jesus, so this is even worse than I thought. It's just killing each other for that reason. I thought like Wood was come here like just kill them anyway, even if they reported Castoria to be an imposter. But I thought Wood did come here. And what's going on here? Why are the fairy who covers killing each other? Who is in charge here? Where's the child prophecy? Please stand back, Lord Woodgoose. These fairies have all gone mad. We can't question them now. What would you have us do, sir? Grr, damn bloodthirsty fool. Barton Wielder, exterminate the residents. Be a wielder, guard the exit. We can't let any of them escape now. Don't bother putting out the fire until the fairy been dealt with. But make sure to capture any fairy who could be the child prophecy alive. Her Majesty's order. Yes, so in the end, Wood was the decent one. No, I didn't have any particular plan. Heck, I didn't even have time to think. But just as I was about to make a run for the town square to try and rescue everyone. Stop, Artoria! You will never make it in time. You need to get away from here, now! Besides, why would you want to help them? They were going to sell you away. I know, but you're too good, Artoria. Just too good for this world. You were still the fairy I had grown up with. They may have lied to me almost non-stop for my entire life, but that didn't mean I could just abandon them. You fool! Just come with me, damn it! They're here for the child prophecy. Once you're gone, there wouldn't be a reason for the executioner to be here anymore. Once we reach the cover of the forest, you can do whatever you want. Grandma took my hand and ran. Well, I thought like she said like she doesn't want to save the fate of this Britain. I thought she hated them, but she's too pure. There we are. We didn't go the rest of the way alone. I thought some of Wood was a soldier on the way, so it wouldn't be long before more show up. You need to get away from here before they do. What about you, Grandpa? I don't suppose you could come with me? No, I can't. I still have work left to do. Once I'm sure you have escaped, I'll be heading right back to my forge on the Cape, and that will be that. You'll be nothing but trouble, girl. Don't visit me again. But Hector, you are... Maybe he's lying and he see through it? Yeah. Wait, I couldn't help it. I could see his kind-hearted lies. I could see the deep wound to his sides. Though he had hidden with the cloth, I could see how strong his back had practically been cut to ribbons. I could see that his failing heart would stop entirely once I took my eye off him. Right, your fairy paradise really are a pain, aren't you? The village is done for. The executioners are here. Hold your head high, grip your staff tight. Now it's the time to begin your journey, Atoria. Remember, no matter what anyone say, if you don't believe in yourself, you are the child prophecy. You could have killed me that night, but you didn't. That's who you really are. No matter how much Britain rejects you, or how much the fairy hates shun you, or even how much weaker you than them, you're still a better choice for Savior than anyone else. And I don't think you ever realized this yourself, but you're just not capable of getting angry for your sake. And besides, you're the spitting image of her. A stubborn sore loser who keeps getting back up no matter how many times she falls. And that's why I know you'll see your chosen path through to the end. Oh no. Still not getting over Morgan. No, I want to go back to the forge and live with you at the Cape. That could be way more fun. Besides, when I turn 17, the prophecy wouldn't be true anymore, and it wouldn't make any more trouble for you. He wouldn't make it, but that dream would never come true. He never even heard what I wanted to say. I don't know who Grandpa was, or why he did so much for me. All I know is the heartbeat I can still hear today, the sound of my own still living heart. Right, that's right. The one thing I have going for me is my ability to quickly cheer up, no matter how many times I'm brought down. I secured my new hat atop my head and gripped the Sabbath selection tight. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for raising me until I turned 16. I'm the fairy paradise. I'm the one who's meant to bring Britain the salvation it really needs. So I'm going to begin my pilgrimage now, just like you wanted me to. So, was it continue to the town when she met us? That's still like the spring lap, right? But it was easier said than done. Forget beginning my pilgrimage. I couldn't even get anyone to take me seriously. I tried to meet with the head of the Wing Clan in the Salisbury, but the rebel army turned me away at the door. I tried doing a few odd jobs in response to the demands that I proved with the child prophecy, but Which hole in the wood did you crawl out of? Your clothes are a mess, and you got almost no magical energy. But at least you're a decent worker. Nice job taking care of the moors on the highway. I don't know how many centuries it would take you, but hey, good luck saving Britain. We don't need the chat prophecy here anyway, girlie. We have Lady Aurora looking out for us. The fairy are waiting for the chat prophecy? Ah, don't let them fool you. They're just pretending. Fairies latch on to anything that seems like fun, or even just whatever's trendy. Well, this guy is human, right? They're correct. Nobody actually wants or believe in the chat prophecy. We'd all love it if Morgan went away, but her aside, we are happy with the way things are now. After being laughed up, I used my anger as fuel to take me from west to east and back again. Fooling myself into thinking that starting with smaller villages would yield better result than big cities, I went around the forest, visiting all kind of places. But it was no different. Everywhere I went, people laugh at me, use me, and drop me like so much garbage. Like garbage. Like this one is wrong, right? Drop me so much like garbage. Oh well. On the surface, they were all for the chat prophecy, but on the inside, isn't there anything more fun to do? Now I see, they all love rumors about the chat prophecy, but the actual child just a big pain. He had no one to teach me, and no companion to commiserate with. Every fairy in Britain hated me the second they laid eyes on me. Since humans had no love for fairies either, all I could do was travel alone. This is hard. Really hard. Oh. Consumed by desperation, I decided to go to the nameless woods. Oh, so about to meet us. I didn't have a particular plan in mind. I just wanted to be someone other than myself, even if only for a little while. But the curse of a nameless wood didn't even affect fairy from paradise. So much for that. So I just pretended to have lost my memory and went up to the newcomer tent to sulk. But then a new fairy was carried in. Mash? Yeah, this is chapter 1. Probably chapter 1 or 2. He had lost his memory. He was in such a bad shape both physically and mentally that I felt like I had to help him. But most of all, I thought, if he has forgotten about the child prophecy, maybe there's a chance we could be friends. That's the end of my summer memories, so there were more after we met. I'm not sure what that is. Okay, last one. It's spring. This is it! We're finally through the spring memories. And since they are spring, I'm sure they're going to be lots of fun. I bet any obstacle we run into will be a total pushover, so you won't have to worry much about taking them down. I was hoping we wouldn't have to fight any more of those Moors. Me too, if those really are Artorias' memory given physical form. Then I can only imagine how painful it must be for her. Even just facing them as more make me feel like my heart's being gouged out of my chest. Don't worry, that's all done now with the past. Now that we are past summer, spring memories are fun times, and fun times only. The only kind of obstacle I would expect to see here are things like, they will probably be Artorias herself dressed to the nines, an enormous feast full of delicious foods. That's all well and good, but before we start fighting, there's one thing I want to clear up. You said that the Fairy of Paradise during all the Bay of Pilgrimage become the sacred sword itself, right? Does that mean Artoria's gonna disappear once it's done? Yeah, I think everyone's been thinking of that. Yeah, that's right. Creating the sacred sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and ever will be. That is the Fairy of Paradise's duty, her function, and even then, the sacred sword wouldn't be easy to forge. Everything about her, every experience she had, all her memories, even the spirit origin, her very fate could be used as material to make it. Even that, come on. It's not a sacrifice in an equivalent exchange. And it has to be her. It can't be anyone else. Does Artoria know this? I think she knows. It's like fool. Oh yes, she knows very well that fulfilling her duty means the end for her. That much should have been made clear for her from the beginning. I know how you all feel, but please understand, this is the only way. She knew what would happen when she entered the spirit carving. Yes, the situation had forced her hand, but she's still heading to the site of selection of her own free will. Oh, back already? So is there no fighting needed? Huh? You are here? Artoria? Wait, you're back already? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, we still haven't fought any. What's wrong? I see. Well, that was easy, huh? It was literally over before I knew it. Oh god. There's no happy memory of her? So that's the site of selection of that hill, huh? Now this music, man. Wait. The music is really low. It's not just for me, right? I can't believe it. All those horrible memories, and even at the end, she. I know, just ain't right. But you know, Gino, if nothing else, I'm glad you're so damn pissed off about it. So look, whatever happens next, just let the old man here handle it. Muramasa, what do you mean by... Never mind that now. Come on, we need to run, or she really will go on ahead of us. Either way, this is the end of her long journey. Let's see how this mission of hers plays out. Oh god, I think that's the end of section 28. Wait, 28, right? Man. Okay, one more. I plan on stopping at completing this section, but there's not a good place to stop at. Depending on what this arrow has, probably not a good place to stop either. Whenever I close my eyes, this is where I would be. Whenever I sleep, this is where I would be. No, that's wrong. It's a lie. Whether my eyes are open or closed, whether I'm asleep or awake, this is how the world has always looks for me. The wind, the cloud, they're not really a storm. They are people's voices. It's so awful to look at that I have put out my own eyes. It's so horrible to hear that I have plugged up my ears. But it didn't matter. Nothing banished the darkness. or make the wind stop howling. This is a tainted land where I need to fulfill my duty at the fairy paradise. I can't do this, I can't do this. But no one would listen no matter how loud I screamed. Besides, the wind was blowing so fiercely I couldn't even hear myself. After everything I experienced in the village and getting to know more fairies better, the storm only intensified. I have no idea which direction I should go, or what I should even look for. I know how this sounds, but Queen Morgan was honestly kind of lucky. She wanted to make Britain into her own kingdom. It was thanks to that powerful, envy-inspiring ghost of hers that she navigated this storm without losing her ways. But I don't have anything like that. Not a single thing. Oh god. I hate Britain, I hate fairy, I hate humans. So how could I ever see a way through this storm? No, that's not right. I could see a way, but it was shown to me when I rang the bell of pilgrimage. Victoria Pendragon, King of Britain. When I heard that she was my proper human history self, I thought I was going to throw up. The ideal knight, a king who lived the whole life for others and sacrificed all she had for Britain's futures. I didn't want to end up like her. I could never live a life like that. But to create the sacred sword is also to determine her fate. Without the sacred sword, her life would be different. Without the sacred sword, Britain would come to a different end. Forget this. I should just give up. Yeah, that's it. After all, I'm the only one who can save her. That's what I thought to myself each and every time I heard the bell ring. But I can still see that star. I don't know what that star is. I do know that it's not my dream, my goal, or something I care about. But it's always been there, ever since I was born. It may have grown small and weak at times, but it was always there, no matter how intense the storm got. I don't know where I want to go. I don't care about my duty. I just want to forget all this child prophecy stuff. So why? I never stopped moving forward. I didn't want to give up. I couldn't let the storm beat me. I don't get it. Why am I so obstinate? What is it that's stopping me from throwing my life away? As a fairy of paradise, I didn't have a spring. I didn't have much of anything. That's why I at least want to know why I couldn't just give up. I'm no queen, I'm no savior. So what brought an ordinary nobody like me so far? What did that tiny star mean for an ordinary girl like me? Oh, we're at the place. Is this the sacred selection? The forge made to make the sacred sword? That's right. The thing in the middle there is the furnace, the center of the universe. What? The center of the universe? Come on, like to make the Earth the center of the universe? Well, like, if you know how the universe expanded, you can call the Earth the center of the universe, but that's just technically. That's where the fairy's paradise is meant to go. All you have to do is stand there, and the sacred sword will come into being. And not just for this lost belt either. You can also finally bestow you with a sacred sword, the one whose contact was wiped clean from your world. And it won't just be something a heroic spirit temporarily reproduced. It will be a weapon capable of defeating an invader from a foreign world for the human of this time period. Does that mean doing this will save Gino and the Master's world? It will make the impossible possible. It will go from having no chance to having a small chance. It will? Then... Well, that's all the more reason to do this. Prison will go back to the way it used to be, and it will save the outside world too. What more could we ask for? But it'll also mean... Hey, what's wrong? You both look almost sick. What is it? Do you need to rest up outside? It's okay if you do. This party wouldn't take long anyway. It's not that. Yeah, that's right. Creating the sacred sword's conceptual foundation will destroy everything she was, is, and never will be. Please excuse me for a moment. Don't be silly, Gino. You're the one who praised you for not running away. Okay, let's go. Oh, since I would have no chance to say this, I need to get something off my chest. I hate every minute of my life, everything about it. Humans, fairies, Britain. My duty, everything. Fighting is terrifying, hatred is exhausting. I would have been so much happier just living a normal life. But I knew how much saying that would disappoint everyone, so I just had to act like a good, dutiful child prophecy. To make our journey together a balancing act for me, a hard one. Every time I thought, well, I somehow hung on this time. But not sure I'll give up next time. Honestly, no one's more shocked than me that I made it this far. Forging the sacred sword means erasing fairy Briston from existence. I never really loved fairy or humans, but I could always see the wish they held in their hearts. Everyone of the fairy was suffering inside. They all wished for salvation. Even if they are sinners. Even if they're just getting what they deserve. I can't believe they brought this on themselves. Because hey, we're all the same. Lies, omissions, and outright deception are just part of life. And even under those lies, everyone truly wishes to be safe. I swear, I really wish they would cut that kind of stuff out. It was really hard walking this Avalon path. Sometimes I just want to shout, "Can someone cut me some freaking slack?" But looking back now, I'm glad. My life wasn't all bad after all. Until now, standing here, I didn't think there was a way I, of all people, could save this world. That someone like me could never be allowed to end their world. I mean, it's not fair to decide a world's fate when you don't even like the world, right? Right. But you're still going to do it anyway, huh? Yeah, I am. I'm going to fulfill my duty here, and the crazy thing is, I don't even know why. It's probably for some silly, selfish reason, something no one else could ever understand. You know, I bet it's the same sort of things that keep you from going into the Garden of Lost World, you know? And the same kind of things that you stand firm in the face of the calamity now with, Mash. I'm not doing this for anyone else. I'm doing this for me. I'm not even doing it because it's right. I think I have been making my way through this storm because there's something just can't turn my back on. My fingertips dissolve first. I can feel the contour of my entire body fading away. My memory will probably go after this, then my sense of self. My planet's inner sea isn't stripping away all my memory at once, like one just as good as another. To make the sacred sword, it has to go through them carefully, so it could understand humanity in the present day. It was only a means to learn about them, so it could shape a better, more powerful sacred sword. Good. This should make me into a good sword. A sword bright like the star I saw in that storm. The planet is light that would ever fade into the fate of wicked. A sword that isn't me, for a blaze that isn't here. A sword bearing the wishes of the masses and hope for their happiness. A sword who can hold her head high at the sight of selection. And become as a saber fit to stay by your side. Oh, I'm so glad. As caster, the fairy of paradise, I may not have had spring memories, but as Artoria, as myself, I have such wonderful memory of my journey. My body's gone now. By creating the sacred sword, I'm fighting to fulfill my duty as a fairy paradise, the Avalon Lafay. My journey as caster will come to an end. And that's okay. It didn't come this far because I was afraid to die. Still, I wish I could have found out what that light was. The light I've seen all my life. The light has seen me all my life. Wanting to know what it was and being determined not to give up until I found out is what kept me going all this time. I thought I would find out. I thought I would find out somewhere on my pilgrimage, but I never did. That's the only one. Yeah, can't anything just yet, then, can you? Huh? What are you doing here? What do you mean? What am I doing here? What the hell was gonna forge this sword? My whole life's been about making blades and cutting through destiny and karma. I'm Senji goddamn Muramasa. Go on, move aside. You brought the iron, now let the swordsmith do his job. Oh ho, so this planet is in the sea. And the universe's furnace, huh? Oh boy, just getting close enough to burn you. Now that's what I'm talking about. This right here, this is a job worth doing. Thanks, Artoria. Gotta knew what's in a bad gig, but this is much more my kind of work. Me gotta say in it, I'll take a steering forge over escort duty any day of the week. No, you can't. Thank you so much, but you can't do this. You burn you to ash. Fine by me. Swordsmith, we're born to pound iron. If I can't do that in the gods' own domain, that would bring my life away. Sigh, a smith is supposed to be hard, so I ain't gonna stop pounding for nothing. Not to make my whole spirit origin burn up. There we go. It's coming along nicely. Basic shape is all set. Now we just gotta temper it. No, stop! You can't. Huh? I'm floating. Why am I floating? Oh, that just because I took you here. You're probably getting booed out so you don't get in the way. Alright, chap, privacy. See you around. Got more iron than I need for this sword, so don't need to use it all. Especially if you still got something left to do. Gonna use this powerful final finishing touch, but I want you to take it for yourself. In exchange, I'm gonna use this fit to finish the job. Since you brought my life, seems only right that I pay you back with it, right? Don't be ridiculous. You more than paid me back for that. Besides, you're from the outside world, and you're Genos' enemy. You don't have any connection to Britain. Don't you have another job you need to do? True. I don't know what I'm gonna face. I don't know how I'm gonna face the foreign god now, but hey, now I'll probably never see her again anyway. Don't worry about it. I'm doing this just cause what I want, just like you. This is always my destiny. That's it. I'm sorry I never got to make you that beret. Oh yeah, I think I read on the Twitter. It's got a spoiler, but the beret was what the Castoria saw in the river of the tears. The thing that she wanted the most. Just the simple thing. The light went out. Artoria! Her spirit origin signal is gone. Artoria, I know the sacred sword had to be made, but did it really have to be? I know, right? It had to be able to come up with a better way. It's just so inefficient, not to mention inhumane. But I guess it's probably too much to ask for a planet's soul. That's basically what the inner sea is, to think humanely. Sorry to keep you waiting, Gino, Mash. This is the essence of the sacred sword. Go on, take it. I'm sure Da Vinci and the other people at Cordell will be able to use this as the base for a powerful offensive spell. I wish I could give you Excalibur itself, but I'm afraid things didn't work out that way. Just couldn't react. It looks just like a holy grail. Hold up, what's going on? You mean, how did she come back? I'm as surprised as you are. I really thought the Forge would just turn out a new Excalibur, especially for Caudia's use. Hang on, what's the ginger? I see, so there was someone who gave her a tiny reprise. Muramasa, I can't believe the old man is gone. Now I see, it wasn't Artoria's spirit origin that disappeared. It was actually Muramasa. He really did protect her to the end. He always did refuse to compromise on his work. Yes, the Holy Spirit Senji Muramasa sacrificed himself for what he believed in. The only reason I'm standing here now is because he insisted on performing the finishing touches himself. Now that the sacred sword has been delivered to the planet's inner sea, the premise behind this Lostbelt had been overturned. In time, it will be gently pruned away as though it never existed. But before that happens, there's something you need to do. Fairy Britain, the lost world made by the traitorous Morgan, is not part of this Lostbelt. As such, the calamity it created is not subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. It represents a threat to humanity that you must defeat yourself. There's something different about you now, but I'm glad you're safe and sound. Welcome back, Atoria. Thanks, Gino. I'm back as the custodian of the sacred sword and stronger than ever. True, no matter how you slice it, you're definitely powered up. And wait, that magecraft theory. Instead of hero creation, you have sacred sword creation? No fair, how do you get a skill like that? Are you out to steal my thunder or something? Yeah, she's the like meta support and you'll Alright Merlin, that's enough of that. It's okay Toria, just ignore him. It's too bad Fo isn't here right now. Alright, I know we are both different. We both have different roles to play, so I'll take this as a win and move on. The heroic spirit protected her. She still lives as a result. This too is fate. The sacred sword has been forged, and this is the moment a planet is born. The child prophecy fulfilled her duty, aided by the foreign mage. So now it's my turn to help. I'm going to do a small scale restoration on Britain to the way it was before things turned completely hopeless. Specifically, I'm going to turn back the clock on Sir Nunos, at least a little bit. Turn back the clock? You mean before he appeared? That's right. Once Sir Nunos show up and cover the land in his curse, not even the sacred sword's protection will be enough for you to win. So I'm going to have him go back in time by, let's say 2 hours. See, I suspect something like this might happen, so I have kept the entire pit in a dream. Once I have Sir Nunos wake up, it'll be as though the event of that dream, that is, everything that took place there over the last 2 hours never happened. You could do that? You did something similar in Uruk, didn't you? Indeed, it's been pretty boring waiting around here ever since I got free from the garden, so I spent some time casting a spell on the pit. My spirit origin is practically falling apart now as a result, but oh well. Suffice to say, once I disengage my dream zone, I'll probably disappear along with it. I wish you could stick it around to see how your battle goes, but sadly, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. But don't worry about me. Even I felt bad about basically demanding Atoria be the only one to sacrifice everything. Sure, things didn't turn out exactly as I planned, but hey, that's why we built in margin of error. For my last trick, I'll even pay you out by sending you straight to the storm border without having to go back through the spirit carving. When you get there, it'll be maybe 1 hour before Sir Nunos show up, and you will have another hour after that before his curse spreads everywhere. That gives you about 2 hours to settle this, but this time we should at least have a fighting chance. Muramasa and I both gave everything we had for this. All you have to do now is the best you can. Isn't that right, Nameless King? Can I ask you to watch over Gino and Mash for me? Of course. You take care too, Major Flower. After all, they're just the shadow of Avalon, so I'm sure the real you is still imprisoned in that tower. Saw right through that, did you? Yeah, you're definitely the Sacred Source's guardian now. Alright, then back to dying in Britain with you all. Once you overcome it, what is this? Twirlet skies, you will find a clear blue ahead. You'll go back to the past without Muramasa. Good, got them back safely. I'm glad I made it before I ran out of time. Oh, though I just remember I forgot to ask something. I've been following the Chaldean Stargater's journey. We'll make clairvoyance as much as possible. And Gino talked to himself a lot more than usual this time. I wonder what that was all about. Oh, it's over. That was that's a difficult era to get through. Yeah, for different reasons than usual. And yeah, we went through like 3 sections tonight. And that's okay. Another interlude. Well, it's I finished section 28 tonight. On this, it's morning now actually, and that's 3 sections. Just I planned it. There are 2 section labs, and I plan on saving that for the next stream. Like I actually plan on like take on the fluffy boy first, but looks like that will have be for the next stream. So fighting the fluffy boy is pretty hard, so might need 2 more streams. But yeah, this is where I planned to stop today's stream, and this will be it for tonight. Yeah, thank you guys for watching, and Eric, thank you for your comments. And goodbye, and maybe see you again on the next stream.